Ayo. Oh, I plugged it in. Good morning. How are we? Happy Thursday. What's the story? What are we saying? Do 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 do. What are we saying? How is Thursday? Let me just update the thumbnail for the YouTube stream. One day they'll actually follow the trend of other platforms that makes it easier for the creator, but until that day, I must painstakingly set the settings up every single time you go live with a different stream. Tell me about it, Tom Bolo. I couldn't believe it. Morning, Taylor. How are you, mate? Morning, Zach. Morning, Daniel. Morning, Jamie. Morning, Ryan. Morning, Fletch. I want that one. There we go. DG Haynes, thank you very much for the follow. Morning, Luke. Morning, Vesicota Jacob. Bearman has a hash drive. Yes, he does indeed. Hey, DG. When did you stream the Cambridge career? So, when on stream, if you do !plan in the chat, it tells you what the plan is for today's, or for the day's stream on any given day. ! schedule lets you know what's happening on any given day during the week, or the current week, Monday to Sunday. So we'll record this. Oh, I didn't play out the prediction from yesterday, did I? Just see Ryan there with his thing. So we'll be doing the Singapore Grand Prix, and then we will switch to the RTG career mode after that, which will probably be roughly around about 3 o'clock, there or thereabouts. Tends to be the usual. Tends to take us between 3 and 3.5 hours to do the Formula 1 stuff, and then we record as much RTG as we can. Sometimes I need to record RTG for the day of the day that we're streaming, in which case that's when the RTG comes first and Formula 1 comes second. But it depends how far ahead I am. At the minute, I've got today's video set to go live on the YouTube channel, so we can record the Formula 1 first. That way I know I definitely get all of the F1 in. Can't wait for the mixed conditions here in Singapore. It's going to be fantastic. To be fair, most of the race is dry, so it should be okay. No worries, Haynes. Thank you for coming across and showing your support on Twitch. I appreciate it, mate. Glad you're enjoying the RTG save. I'm not the guy for that sort of advice, I'm afraid, Zach. The only thing I'd say in that situation is if she's with someone new, then I'd say respect that. Just as a rule of being a decent human being thumb. I've got Kevin as a teammate at the minute, yes. What was I going to do? I was going to do something. My brain went, alright, do this. And then never actually followed through that thought. You can keep it cool and be nervous at the same time. The two can go hand in hand together. Just do you and her. Just be respectful to yourself and to her. And to the guy that she's with. Just be you. Just be you, you know. Oh, in 2025, in real life, don't know. I wouldn't imagine K-Mag will be at Haas next year, if I'm completely honest. But time will tell. I was going to do something, my brain's just fucking died, and I can't remember at all what the fuck it was. It's going to annoy me now. What's that episode done, isn't it? It was this. Let's check the Patreon's gifted sub list for today. Before we get going. Because today is the 4th, and I know there are a couple of 4ths on here. August's is to the community and says 5th, but sometimes the days do get mixed. So let's just quickly see if we can't gift this before we progress. What do you know? I can. There you go. That's why we do it. James's says the 4th as well. It won't let me do James's. Okay, it might be because I'm too early in the day. Millie we did yesterday. Remind me later to try James's sub. If James turns up and his sub isn't there at the time, then that's fine. We know what it is, haven't we? What am I doing? Here we go, manage goals. It's weird. In the goals, it says we are 316 of 350 subs. And on the thing up there, it says we're 316 of 450, I think that says. But when someone new subs, it says I'm on like 70 something, which is weird. Unless that's for the Plus program, I'm not sure. You would think it would end at midnight in the US. I've got the heart monitor on. Ryan, I opened the app. It must just not have registered it yet. I am wearing it already. Scan. There you go. Bosh. Shooting. Right. Right, let's Singapore, shall we? Welcome back to the F1 24 100% race distance, as always, driver career here on the Chesnoid Plays channel. We are in Singapore today, one of the longest Grand Prix of all time in current format. 62 laps around this circuit, which is a long circuit, a slow average speed circuit. Thankfully, there's not much rain, just a smattering. About halfway through probably, which shouldn't last long. So fingers crossed, if we do have to go to intermediate tyres, it won't be for too long and we can power through the majority of the race day relatively quickly, hopefully without too much drama. But, oh, hello, regulation change. Now, we haven't had a cutscene or an email about regulation changes, but evidently, regulation changes are here. We mentioned that, wow, all of the chassis stuff needs doing. Chassis and durability. Oh, that is a lot. Okay, well, we said that we would be honourable to Haas and help them prepare for next season. And it is going to cost us basically every resource point we are set to earn between now and the end of the season by the looks of things. Dear Haas, you are going to owe me big time here because we're going to help you prepare and ensure that you're a very, very, very good team for next season. Whether we're here next season or not remains to be seen. But we hope... We'll have 2 different car setups. No, we'll do that though. We hope to be moving to Ferrari at the end of the season, but we don't yet know whether that will actually come to fruition or not. We've only had 2 meetings with Ferrari, both of which have managed to go under the radar with Haas, but whether that actually lasts all season, I don't know. I'm going to head to practice here with our worn parts, get as many resource points as we can, and immediately spend them on things that don't actually improve the car, because we need to help protect Haas for next season. We may end up staying here, so we don't want to cut our nose off to spite our face and be like, we're going to leave and go to Ferrari. I'm not going to help them upgrade their car. Then end up not being able to go to Ferrari and being stuck in a shitter next season. So let's make sure that we protect Haas and in turn, perhaps, protect ourselves for next year. We're going to go to the session. We're going to get things done here in Singapore and then hopefully have a decent result again. Still on 105 difficulty as always, of course. So do drop the video a like. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of the content. Be that here in the VOD format, of course, live on the Chesnoid Gaming Twitch channel or the Chesnoid Live YouTube channel. Links to all are in the description down below. As well as with the SRC CEO in chat with us as well. And I'm going to go and load my setup now. If you'd like to grab yourself any of the setups that I use for my career mode, then you can do so with Sim Racing Centre. There'll be a link in the description of the YouTube video. If you do !SRC or !setups in live chat as well, then you get a link there too, and the discount code Chesnoid will get you some money off. You save a little, I make a little, everyone's happy, and we'll all be faster together. Right, let's go and be fast. Side note, probably not going to be fast. I'm not very good at Singapore. Bear with. Singapore, I actually need to, it's another one of the ones I need to slightly update since the handling patch actually, because we're not raced here yet. Oh, that is significantly different as well. Okay. Give it a go. Suspension, no. How are we all anyway? Looking forward to a lengthy Singapore Grand Prix, because it's going to be lengthy. It's freaking Singapore. Save Singapore, yes. Lovely. Right, let's go do our practice program, shall we? Let me get you guys up. That's like material for your ad. We've been live 15 minutes and Matt's just gone, mic drop, here's 467 people. Matt, thank you very much indeed for sending everyone across. I appreciate it, dude. I hope you stream it well. I hope you and the family are well. I hope Ralph is well. I hope Hattie's well. The fan has arrived, Nath. We haven't opened it yet. Those of you coming across from Matt, you join us on Formula 1. You can probably tell. We're literally about to start the Singapore Grand Prix weekend. Up the Cambridge. Yes, Matt, see? Matt knows what's up. Yeah, all good, thank you, mate. Appreciate the raid, dude. It's very kind of you. It's always weird driving Singapore in daylight. Because, is that the London Eye? Because Singapore obviously is always at night. First time, in fact, this is the first time driving Singapore on this game. The track surface looks very strange, almost as if it's been raining, doesn't it? To be fair, it did say that there was mixed conditions for this practice session, so maybe it has been raining, and it might well rain a little bit later on in the session. We'll try and maximise our resource point gain from this. I'm on a hard tyre, so it's not going to be a rapid lap. There's definitely some residual rainwater on the track, isn't it? Because it's reflecting at certain areas. Hopefully it's grippier than it was on 23. Baku was significantly grippier than it was on 23, which is nice. China was Canada was significantly grippier on 24 than it was on 23. I do very much like the idea of this new handling model, and as soon as they nail it, it will be sensational moving forward. It's not as good as 23 at the moment, but the groundworks are there for a very, very, very good driving model, aren't there? Quick hits, thanks for following, Lil Chubba. Welcome to the channel, mate, and a brainer as well. Welcome in, boys. Very, very good of you indeed. We're using significantly worn parts here for this practice session, so we won't be competitive in terms of the top end of the timing seats. But hopefully that won't stop us from getting our resource points. Because that'll be purple. Wait, was it? It was purple. Just wanted to double check before I quit out. Scott, hello mate, thank you for joining us on the YouTube channel, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Yes, lads, IB's arrived. Hello, my man. Time management. I'll do the race strategy first, and we'll do the time management on the softs. I don't think the softs last that long around here, do they? Well, at least they didn't used to, but obviously it's a new time model this year. 24 laps, 42 laps, 62 laps, but that's significantly slower. Okay, the medium is going to be the race tyre of choice. The softs are not going to last. So it might be a medium soft race. Might even be a medium hard race, to be honest. Although it is going to rain, isn't it? So we don't know if we're actually going to get that much, how much rain we're going to get. And if it's actually going to force any sort of wet weather driving.
Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes time. Rain in 10 minutes.
Rain in 10 minutes is not great.
Okay, we need a few
so I'm glad we did the race
help
strategy one first.
race strategy.
Say rain in 10 minutes, but the clouds aren't really building up yet, so we might have a little while before we've got the rain. We might be able to get our 5 laps in and the time management test. Look at how weird the track surface looks. I've got a dry quali, yes, but mixed race, Daniel. You've got mixed quali as well, do you? Singapore is a very, very fun circuit to drive. It's just particularly intense. It's like an elongated Monaco. Slightly wider, obviously, but still just as much concentration needed. Hello, Jack. How are you, mate? Don't want to dale it into a wall there, do we? IB's spot on. If you are going to go and vote today, don't forget to take your photo ID with you. You will need it. Good, glad to hear it, Jack. F1 is fire. You are not wrong, Scott. We could have let off the gas a little bit more, though. Not let off the gas quite so much, even. Opposite of what I actually said. Even with the worn components, we're still meeting the criteria, so that's good. Oof, that's a wall chest, Christ. No, Daniel, it's the British UK election today. Biden versus Trump. The US election is always in November. Pretty sure it's always in November. Might be wrong, but I think it's always in November. But the UK have a general election today. Ten Hag signed a contract extension, has he? That was unexpected a few months ago, wasn't it? To say the least. How many years? Sky Sports just posted it to YouTube today. Good, thank you, Jack. How are you, my man? Oh yeah, is it July 4th? Oh, too busy reading chat. I'm going to crash into a wall. I didn't realise it was 4th of July. Oh, it's only a 1-year extension, is it? End of 2025. Just literally to the end of the 24-25 season, which is next season. Not exactly a massive extension, is it? That's not a huge sign of faith, is it? Not a giant vote of confidence there for Eric Ten Hag, is it? But 1 more year is better than the sack, I guess. Backhand step to me there a little bit. I think everyone expects Labour to get a majority vote, don't they, Jack? Time will tell. We'll know by this time tomorrow, I imagine.
We might see some rain. ETA about 15 minutes.
Oh, it's still actually a long way. They said 10 minutes when I started this practice program 6 minutes ago. 7 minutes ago. Now they're saying 15 minutes. So we'll definitely get this 5th lap completed and the time management one done. I have a funny feeling the time management one isn't actually going to go that well, but do what we can on the soft tyre. Yeah, that was terrible. Oh, Fab sets end of 26, is it, Connor? Jamie was wrong. So it's a 2-year contract extension. Was he out of contract this summer, or was he out of contract next summer and then they've just extended it by a year? Yeah, hockey's very big in Scandinavia, isn't it, Daniel? It's really not that big a sport here.
Okay, test complete, and that was
Thanks.
a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Well, his contract, so it is a 1-year extension, but his previous contract was set to run out next year, and he's just extended it by another year. Tyre wear again, as was the case in Baku, supposedly very heavily in our favour. 80. Well, I mean, everyone else might have tyre wear that's that good too, but tyre wear only a 0.82 wear factor, which means that our tyres are going to be significantly better than anyone else that is on the nose with that. Race fuel load of 109.38 kilo though. Obviously you can only carry a max of 110, so we are going to need every last drop of fuel we can put in the car for this Singapore Grand Prix, but that's no surprise. You guys know how long and grueling this Singapore Grand Prix can be. Right, let's go out quickly before the rain comes, get that tyre management one done, and then we can take it from there, can't we? Now, I know it wasn't there in Sweden, Daniel. I know it was in the NHL, but in general, the sport is big in, like, people enjoy hockey in Scandinavia. I know the exact scenario you were talking about was the NHL.
After a push lap, so that we don't light up the rubber too much. Not to mention recharging the battery.
Yeah, see, the clouds have started to come over now, haven't they?
Through a lap, so try to keep the wear down through each corner. Be especially careful accelerating on corner exit.
Definitely clouding over. That rain is not far away now. Ice hockey's big in Belfast, is it, Connor? I wouldn't say ice hockey isn't a sport that anyone in the UK is interested in. Like, there's quite a big UK hockey scene. It obviously doesn't compare to the more traditional sports like football, cricket, rugby, etc. Or even field hockey. I'd say field hockey is probably... no, is it? Nah, maybe ice hockey is bigger than field hockey. We just don't tend to have ice hockey teams in the Winter Olympics, I don't think. Whereas field hockey, obviously, we do. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. Get it into the purple. Yes. Yes, we can. Nice.
And a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Apparently Ruud van Nistelrooy might be joining Ten Hag's staff anyway, mightn't he? That was a rumour that I saw recently. Oh, he's already joined, has he? That's already happened.
And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next
time. Okay, bye. Just quick practice. I only need one. Did I not? Oh, I didn't activate DRS on the final part of the lap. Just because I knew I didn't have to get across the line in time. That was easy enough then. Don't let me forget to change my parts between practice and quali, will you? Resource points accrued. 390 this time. I was told by live chat, me mentioning in the last episode, why am I only getting 300? Apparently it's because the specialist that has that perk unlocked wasn't actually in attendance at the last Grand Prix, whereas they are in attendance in this Grand Prix, which is why I now get the 30% boost to my resource points, which the team will be very happy about. I presume Kevin Magnussen gets that 30% boost as well, although I don't actually know about how that works behind the scenes. We've got 506 resource points now, so we will continue to help the team protect the car for next year. It's going to be mostly important to do the chassis. The reliability is definitely secondary to that. I'm going to go and update all of my parts to put some significantly less worn components into the car. And then hopefully we can qualify well here in Singapore. I might even need a new MTU8 so at 41%. Should be okay. Join me in qualifying.
As night falls in Singapore, the track starts to warm up, and it'll be red hot by the time we find out who's on pole for tomorrow's race. Time to set the grid then. Welcome along to qualifying here in Singapore.
Oh my goodness, it's me in the garage. Let's take fuel out. See what sort of times everyone else is putting in. I can't remember what I should. I always need to pay attention to what time I put in with a soft tyre in practice, and I never do. I think we did a 130 something, but if we did do a 130 something, we are well off the bloody pace. Okay, well we'll go out now, and if we need to go out again, we can do.
And we've been pushed down to P20.
Just FM things, huh, Brandon? It's not Brandon, Connor. I was thinking of you saying Brennan Johnson. Hello, computer. What are you on? Turn flat puts me P17. Okay, it's not great. Oh, the softs don't last at all. It's probably almost certainly then going to be a medium hard race or a hard medium. If after just one run there's 3.5 tenths in it. Bloody hell. Half a second off Kevin at the moment. Out there. Rude did a great job at Feyenoord. Was it Feyenoord? No, that was Arne Slot. Where was Rude manager? PSV? Ruud van Nistelrooy was managing in the Netherlands, wasn't he? Pretty sure, anyway. It was PSV, was it? We're out on a fresh set, aren't we? Let's be honest. Take some fuel out as well.
Standing by.
Dear red, P18 now. Oh dear. This is going well. Told you I was slow at Singapore. Good start. I think reform just take the split the Tory votes, Connor. To be honest, I don't think there's going to be too much concern about them.
Okay,
they'll obviously have more seats than they ordinarily would do.
Zone. We need a quick lap, or that's qualifying over for us.
Lex Luthor, Farage isn't going to be elected in Clacton, so don't worry. People at Clacton absolutely fucking hate him.
Pushed down into P18.
The Prime Minister actually looks like Lex Luthor, does he really? Lol. We need to find a significant chunk of time, so here goes nothing. Wasn't a great start. Wasn't a great continuation. Really not very good at Singapore, as you might be able to tell.
30 seconds left in the session.
At 27.7, that's ludicrously fast. It's P17. Which has been a bit of a theme recently. We appear to be qualifying in the final 5 quite a bit at the moment. I don't know what quite isn't clicking, but I'm not having stunning qualifying performances at the moment. Valtteri Bottas has a 5-second grid penalty for something. He had a collision with Alexander Albon. That's gone well. Well, Kevin is in the top 10 here, and I am half a second or more, 0.6 or more, away from my teammate there. Singapore is not my strongest circuit, as you guys well know. If you saw the Creator Series last year on F123, you know exactly what I mean, but how uncompetitive I am around Singapore. So I wasn't expecting to have a great qualifying session. I was hoping to maybe make it out of Q1 though, but we didn't quite manage to do it. See, the less competitive chassis and aero package have more of an effect at a track like that than they do elsewhere, which is why somewhere like Belgium, where it's very heavily power-based, we were able to have such a strong result on the exact same difficulty. Some places I'm getting podiums, some places I'm top 3, other places I'm bottom 3. It's very strange life at Haas at the moment, but we will be starting near the back, not at the very back, but certainly close to it, for a very long, grueling, and hopefully not soul-destroying Singapore Grand Prix. But it is going to be a long slog, this one. Unless, of course, something happens like it did in Baku, in which case we'll take that. I don't think so, IB, but I don't know. I've asked in the Discord.
Marina Bay hosted a Grand Prix that briefly ran in the 60s and 70s, but off the back of a fantastic qualifying
well,
session,
Kevin was top 10 in Q1, but was he top 10 in Q2 to have the chance to get into Q3? Max Verstappen on pole, although only by 24 milliseconds from Lando Norris, so certainly significantly closer here than they were in Baku, where Norris was 3.5 tenths off, and Fernando only another 10 milliseconds behind Lando Norris. Leclerc and Russell in 8th and 9th, Hamilton and Sainz then 9th and 10th. Okay, so K-Mag wasn't quite as strong in Q2. He was 28.4, which actually exactly the same as he was in Q1. So surprised with that. Bottas and Ricciardo with a penalty. Bottas with a penalty for the collision with Albon. Ricciardo presumably taking a penalty for a component change. So we will start P16. He recommends going medium, medium, soft, which I'm quite happy to do. I think it will be medium, medium, rain, but we shall wait and see. And we're going to need all of the fuel we have in the car, I think, because it's going to be a gas guzzler. So personalised, we're actually 20 or so seconds faster with the medium, medium, soft than we are with the projected. So that bodes in our favour, but it is going to be a difficult race here. We're going to have to manage our battery well, manage our fuel well, and pray that the rain isn't that bad, because if there's a lot of rain when it does come, we will start to tumble as we saw in Italy. Let's give you guys a prediction, shall we? I'll give you the same prediction as before. P12 or higher, P13 or lower. And warm up. Actually, I didn't check to see what everyone else is doing. Pretty much the same.
We're not seeing any technical issues coming off the practice starts. Watch the RPM on the full start. We don't want you to bog down. No rain expected, no rain expected for the time being.
Hello, ads. Kazuku, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, dude. Appreciate it. And last bit of heat into the tyres. Starting just round the corner here. We're right near the back. Right, starting right behind our teammate. Hopefully, we have a decent start. Max at the front is on hards. And the two at the very, very back in 19th and 20th, Daniel and Valtteri Bottas, are on softs. So expecting a lightning start from those on the soft tyres. A little bit of bogged down in the gears there. It's actually a very good start by Logan Sargent, which he did in the last race as well. He nearly crashed, in fact. He had such a good start in Baku. Tucked up on the inside here. We've gone from 17th to 18th, but it's only because of Sargent. Still got the soft runners behind. They're going to be itching to get past as soon as they possibly can. I thought about maybe having a look at Logan Sargent up the inside there, but you can see how we closed off the gap. Use the battery as best we can. Might be able to take Logan Sargent up the inside into the next turn with the left hand, although he looks like he's gone very defensive here. Oh my lord, that was pure chaos. How nobody hit anyone else there, I have no idea. I am going to get up the inside Logan Sargent here, but he's now going to have the inside line for the next corner. Thank God Logan moved left there, because otherwise I'd have collected Zhou Guanyu and Logan Sargent at the same time. Oh, that was a proper code brown. They're side by side, Tsunoda and Alex Albon here. Jesus wept. My heart did not survive that very well at all. I am going to get up the inside Logan Sargent again here with a hairpin, but he's going to have the inside line again for the next turn, so I'm going to use a lot of battery. He's alongside me. He's got the inside line again. I'm going to give him racing room. Now hopefully I can get a better exit and zoom up behind Zhou, which is exactly what we've done. We're back up to P17. Lovely, okay. Starting to make some more progress then. Good, let's continue that moving forwards. Kevin's lost a place as well. So I'm still just 2 places behind my teammate. And we'll power forwards. Come on, gents. Time to get Haas closer to the points, please.
DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Definitely not got enough front grip, I don't think. I'm actually, at the pit stop, I'm going to up my front wing angle a little bit. I'll do that in a moment. Just hold me back. I'm not on my front wing angle to 46. I'm just waiting for the front and understeering a little bit too much at the moment. Make a move on Zhou Guanyu. It's bold. It is potentially going to work because I've got the inside line for the next turn. It has worked. I'm going to drift back across the racing line here. We've gained another position. We're now running directly behind our teammate, but currently out of DRS range, so we need to change that. Try and close back up. Otherwise I'll be vulnerable down the straight.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
FC will be about 3 PM probably. Maybe a little earlier. motorway's alright for the time being. Wide there.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 1.8 seconds.
Definitely need more front wing. We are expecting some rain a little bit later, yes. The rain is probably going to come around the midway point, perhaps just after the midway point in the Grand Prix. You've got rain in 10 to 15 minutes, have you? Currently, we are losing ground on everybody in front. I, at the moment, don't have the pace to counteract the DRS train effect here. I'm slightly better in the traction zones, but struggling with turning. I am putting more front wing in at the next stop to help with that, because I'm definitely struggling with a bit of understeer here, and hoping that that will earn us some of that time back. We obviously expect to be able to extend our stop. Well, not, actually, we're not extending the stop, are we? We just anticipate our tyres will be better later in the stint. So I probably will look to undercut. Currently expected to pit lap 23. I wouldn't be surprised if we're boxing by lap 20. Maybe even earlier, depending on when the rain is going to come. So at the moment, it's a case of trying to keep up with those in front, or at least not let them get that far away. I'm under no pressure from behind at all, so we're faster than those behind and slower than those in front at this stage of the Grand Prix. A little bit of no man's land. It's not a massive amount of no man's land. Zhou Guan Yu is just chilling right there, but he's showing no effort whatsoever, or no talent whatsoever to close the gap and get back to me. So we're extending over him slowly, and they're extending over me slowly in front.
5 seconds.
It's mainly because of the DRS effect. They've got that extra few kilometers an hour in a number of different areas on track, and because I'm not quite running enough front wing, I don't think. So tyre temps are fine, tyre wear is fine. I've got no concerns on that front. Just need a little bit more bite at the front end. It might have been why we qualified so poorly, because that poor qualifying performance is seemingly translating itself into a relatively underwhelming race performance thus far. But it's a long Grand Prix, a very long Grand Prix, the longest Grand Prix in fact. So we're not going to react too soon or get too downhearted after just 6 of 62 laps. Very long laps as well.
Okay, that's Kevin ahead of you now. Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 2.5 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Their tyres are 6 laps old. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. Time last lap, 1 minute 32.4. All right, you're falling back by 1/10 a lap.
Appreciate those of you that came across from Matt's raid and have stayed. Hopefully you're enjoying. We will be switching to some FC later on this afternoon, so do stick around. Or by all means, pop back later if you'd like. But very kind of you to stick around and enjoy the Formula 1 content. Thank you to Corneliu and to Duracell for the follows as well. Appreciate it, guys. There's not much talking going on at the moment because I am concentrating rather hard. The gap in front has closed by... Oh, that's why I'm not talking very much. The gap in front has closed slightly. 2 or 3 tenths maybe. The gap behind has grown massively. It was 8 tenths of a second, I think, last time I spoke to you. This is for the YouTube VOD. And now it's 2.5 seconds back to Zhou Guanyu. So we really are gaining masses of time on those behind. And starting to maybe close in on those in front. Although the trio in front of us, as you can tell from the minimap, have actually fallen away from the rest of the group. Which again just reiterates the point about the effects of the DRS train. We lost the DRS train, which opened up that 2.5 second gap to Kevin, and now Daniel Ricciardo's lost the DRS train on the Alpines, and I see it might be Yuki Tsunoda. In fact, Daniel Ricciardo might be the one behind me in last, and they've lost a bit of time to the DRS train as well. So that just again reiterates in my mind that I definitely want to undercut here by a decent amount to have a significantly fresher tyre and try and make the most of that, rather than just pit at the same time as everyone else and maintain the gaps that are currently there in front of us. But you can tell by talking to you and not concentrating on exactly what I'm doing, the gap to Kevin has grown again. So, if you don't mind, it's time for me to shut up and drive again. Try and close that gap back down.
Okay, expect to see some rain about 10 to 15 minutes from now. Okay,
that's
dry
very
seems like
soon.
the best tyre for now.
That's very soon. Surely not. Surely not rain before the first pit stop. He said it was coming well into the second half of the race. I know we only have the weather on approximate, but wow, that would be a massive surprise. We also know that it's not going to last long. So, we'll wait and see what it looks like when we get that far into the race, but I might be tempted to put not the medium tyre on next, so I have the medium tyre to go to after the rain.
Okay, mate, that's Kevin ahead. We don't want to let this hold us up too long, so do your best to get past and get on with the race.
Definitely not holding me up at the minute, mate, I'll be honest. At the minute, it's just Max on hards, who started first and is now fourth and tumbled a little bit, and Daniel and Valtteri at the back on softs, whose tyres are going to be dying now, really. Not a great strategy for them at the moment. They're going to be falling a significant way back. Haven't been able to utilise the pace on the soft tyre. At some point, our supposed tyre wear advantage should start to pay dividends, but it won't be until the latter half of the stint, really. And to be honest, the DRS effect might actually counteract that at this stage. We need the field to be a little bit more spread out
Gap ahead, 2.7
if we're to really make our decent tyre wear pay. Close back in from 2.9 to 2.5, now 2.6, because they're slipstreaming and using their battery down this straight. Haven't yet figured out where the AI are using their battery more so than anywhere else, so I don't really know how to counteract that at the moment. And where to try and use my battery to get most gain out of it, but
So we're expecting
still
in
rain
about
coming
10 to 15
in 10 to 15 minutes, which would be about when the first pit stop is.
You're pulling out a second a lap on the car behind. Really good stuff.
I need a more accurate rain window, because if I am to either box early or box at the same time as everyone else, I'm probably going to go a step softer. I'll probably go to the soft tyre to take us to the rain, if the rain is going to come in a rather timely manner around the first pit stop window. I don't want to have to make an extra stop for dry tyres to then have to pit again for intermediates. It's just going to kill our Grand Prix. Battery is going to be more effective coming out of the slow corners, but you have to be careful not to overwork the rear tyres. If you accelerate super hard out of all the slow corners, you're just going to end up overheating and overwearing your rear tyres. So it is a fine balancing act.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
Softs would be a very risky play. I wonder whether at the moment Yuki Tsunoda is struggling. The gap has closed quite significantly over the last couple of laps. I can't see any visual damage on Yuki. I don't know whether their tyres are just wearing slightly more than mine, and this is where the tyre wear that we found we had a better advantage of in practice is actually starting to come to me here, where we're getting better traction and they're starting to struggle putting the power down. Because my rear tyres are 18% on the rear right, which means theirs are probably over 20 now.
You're increasing the gap on the car behind by 0.5 a lap.
And we're definitely, well, you can clearly see just by looking at the delta how much the gap has changed. It's quite literally halved to those in front. And it won't be long before we're in DRS range of our teammate. They are starting to battle as well, which I hadn't noticed. But Yuki going defensive on Alex Albon there, that too will help gain us some time. And now we are very much part of this trio, making it a quartet. Come on then. Might we be making some positions sooner rather than later? Probably then to lose them in the rain, he thinks, but we'll wait and see what happens. DRS, you love to see it. Still no news about the weather getting any closer than 10 to 15 minutes.
Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
It might come around about that first pit stop. I might have to get feisty with my teammates sooner rather than later because we're definitely getting held up now. Very much so. Quite get the exit there I was hoping for, to be honest. Nor there. Gonna have a look. Lunge from a long way back. Hasn't worked. He might have put Kevin out of DRS range of those in front of him. It has, which means Kevin will be vulnerable down the next DRS straight, hopefully. So we might be able to weaken Kevin there and then take him at the second attempt. Might be a two-pronged attack. First blow weakens him by taking him out of DRS. And then the second blow should be the telling one, where with DRS when he doesn't have it and quite a bit of ERS, we'll make the overtake.
Oh, great stuff. You hit that
Just like that.
Really good job.
Thanks, Kev. See you, mate. And now we're in DRS range of Alex Albon. And we'll keep that and be able to protect ourselves from behind from him doing to me exactly what I've just done to him.
Might see some rain. ETA about 15 minutes.
They really don't know when this rain is coming, do they? They've absolutely no idea when this rain is coming. They said 10 minutes 5 minutes ago. Now they're saying 15 minutes. And I still see stars in the night sky. So I don't think it's coming as quickly as we thought it might do. Well, rephrase. We thought it was coming much later. It actually might be coming when we thought it was. Yellow flag in front. What's that for? Is it one of the two in front of us? Or is it Kevin behind? I think it's my teammate. Oh, Kevin. My teammate's retiring from the Grand Prix. Well, that saves me any pressure from behind and I can concentrate solely on what's going on in front of me. But it's not great for the team. Kevin Magnussen has retired from the session, and that's exactly why perhaps we do need to help protect the durability department with the regulation changes for Haas, because evidently there are still some issues with durability here at the team. You'll notice as well that Valtteri Bottas has boxed right at the very back. A bright green Sauber is rushing around, having put pit off his soft tyres, so I imagine Daniel Ricciardo will look to do the same soon, running in P17 currently, Daniel. And if that rain is still genuinely 15 minutes out,
okay, Kevin's out of the race.
Then I will box on lap 20. We will undercut and try and make the most of that medium stint. I really need an accurate reading on when the weather's coming though. Otherwise, we might well make the wrong pit call.
The rain's a few lap outs yet, but it is coming, so be careful. Radar suggests some weather's going to hit in around 5 minutes time, so stay on your toes. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
He said 15 minutes last lap. When's it coming, Mark? It's going to be crucial to our pit strategy. I'd say so, Cheese Toasty. Thank you for the follow, mate. And Alfie and Dom. Welcome to the channel, guys. I think it might be a stay out and wait at this point. I presume everyone else has the same idea. Wasn't heavy rain, no. It was a high percentage of rain, but it was only light rain. So it's definitely going to rain, but we don't know how much. rear of the car is squirming all over the place right now. I'm going to try and take Alex here into the right-hander. He's gone defensive. Okay. Let's go around the outside here then, Mel. Bye. You made my mind up for me.
Great manoeuvre. You made it look so easy.
It's P14. 8 seconds to Ocon, who's currently lapping on his own, actually. Oh. Okay. It's fine. I'll just outbrake you into turn 1. Not a problem. Keep the position. We can't waste too much time fighting Alex, though. We've got to stay in touch with Yuki. I'm going to use some battery here. I really need to know when that rain's coming.
Looks like rain is inbound and we're expecting it in around 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the rain. Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for now.
Now I'm struggling to put the power down.
We're slowly gaining on the car in front. Try to keep up this momentum.
See how powerful the DRS is here, because everyone runs, because you have to, such a high rear wing, running so much downforce around Singapore that really makes the DRS super strong, especially on those that don't have it. We gained like half the gap on Yuki Tsunoda down just that one straight, which is why the group in front were able to get away as quickly as they were when they broke away. Because the DRS is just so powerful, especially when they're getting dragged along by cars that are significantly faster. Like a Ferrari or a Mercedes or Lance Stroll, as it happens at this particular moment in time.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake, use overtake.
Hold on a minute. Yuki's boxing now, okay, and Ocon's in too, so they're pitting early. They're pitting when I was going to pit.
And you're going to be on mediums.
A lot of cars have pit. That's intriguing. Didn't expect such early pit stops from so many other drivers. That's completely thrown me now, because now my brain is saying, well, maybe we stay out to the rain and try and battle and hold position.
Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Now, the fact I'm getting that means that the rain surely can't be that far away at all right now. You'll see that gap to Lando Norris plummet, because he's going to have such a tyre advantage on myself and Alexander Albon. We've been able to gap Alex as well, so Alex definitely isn't going to have DRS on us for the near future. Wonder if those in front are still going to pit as well. Thing is, even though we know it's going to rain, it might not rain enough to warrant switching to wet weather tyres.
Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for now.
It might just drizzle and not actually... Rain is falling. Rain is falling. Now we've got a massive decision to make. Do we stay out and hope that the rain falls hard enough that we need intermediate tyres? Or do I box now or next lap, put fresh mediums on and hope that it doesn't rain hard enough that we need to change tyres? I've absolutely no idea what to do.
And we're still happy that we're on the right tyres at the moment.
Okay, struggling for grip at the minute.
Okay, you're doing well out there. Keep it up. We're looking at about 10 more minutes of rain. 10 minutes.
Is it gonna... It's 10 minutes only of rain. At this moment in time, everyone is undercutting me. It was my plan to undercut everybody else. Grip is significantly lower though. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't think it's going to get heavy enough for intermediate tyres at the moment. I think I agree with IB in chat. I am slippy and slidey right now though. Very slippy and slidey. But it might just be because I'm on very, very warm tyres. Just lost a full second to Alex Elwell in that last part of the track. That rain is starting to bounce off the surface there. Oh, I don't know. I don't know whether it's enters tyres or not, and I think it's bugged with Mark telling me about the previous message, and I can't ask him anything because I'm not getting any response. Do I pit for Inters or not? Checo, thanks for following me. No, Zach, because mid-race saves are still bugged. It's really wet. Or at least the rain is coming down significantly. It looks... apparently mid-session saves can corrupt your save file, Tom. It's an intermittent issue. As it has been for... I've not experienced it. But that's what I'm told by my audience. Just to be aware of that. Thanks for follow, Harry and Exhibit. Welcome to the channel there. It might not be a thing, but I'm told by multiple people that it's a thing, so don't take my word for gospel, but be wary. Oh, it's Inters tyres. It's Inters. There's a yellow flag behind. I'm really struggling for grip. It's got... We're in... Yeah, I'm boxing for Inters. Sorry. I don't have any grip right now. Safety car. Safety car? Now what? Ferrari in a wall, you say? What? Are people just losing... Oh, he's round! Charles Leclerc has dropped it in the rain at the hairpin, sat in the wall. But if the safety car comes out... Well, now the safety cars come out. Is that elongated safety car period going to take us through the rain to the next dry spell? I could box for inters, and then by the time the safety car comes in, it might be time to box back for dries. Now I'm in even more of a disarray about what to do.
Okay, slow down.
Bottas is out of the session.
You're going too fast. Reduce your pace. ETA on this rain clearing up is about 10 minutes, so just keep your concentration out there. You're doing well.
I'm boxing for
dry
inters.
seem like the best tyre for now.
Really? Really? He said dry seem like the best tyre for now. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm at the pit entry. What do I do? If there's 10 more minutes of rain, it's surely going to just get wetter. We're committing to inters. We're committing to inters. Oh my god. Oh, piss off. I was crawling over the line. Feel free to cut after I said I'm committing to inters, Chris. I can't. What are they putting on? I can't see. Intermediates! Intermediate tyres for everyone else. We've made the right call. We've made the right call. Intermediate tyres are going on.
Right, let's go. Come on. That was a fantastic stop. Faster than we were expecting.
Holy moly! So we made. Well, we got.
Up to speed now. Let's get some heat into those tyres.
We got significantly lucky in Baku that Charles Leclerc caused the safety car. That meant that we gained
Right, drop your speed. Our delta's
so many positions and went from P20 to P5. Everyone else has boxed here before we did, and gone to a dry tyre, which gained us loads of positions. Then Charles Leclerc has binned it, caused another safety car in the next race, meaning that we will keep these positions that we've earned by others boxing. And we will earn at least one more spot with Daniel Ricciardo boxing from in front of us as well. But you can see that Pierre Gasly in 6th is 54 seconds ahead of us. So there's no way that we're getting ahead of Pierre. That front group are all going to box now. Haven't yet been picked up by the safety car, the front runners, so we will be P7 at the restart.
Okay, slow down.
And when that restart comes, another set of medium tyres won't... I don't want to flashback. Another set of medium tyres won't get us to the end. We're only on lap 23 or 24-ish. So... mediums won't get us to the end. So it's going to have to be another medium stop and then a soft stop after that, after the weather. Once we go back to dry tyres, there's still going to be another round of pit stops, I think. What a chaotic Grand Prix. Hards to the end, I don't think is the play because they're 1.6 seconds slower than the softs. Front runners are about to get picked up by the safety car here. Fuel is absolutely fine. Or is it? How much extra fuel did we put in? 2 laps, was it? 2 laps worth of extra fuel, I think.
Current forecast is 5 or 10 minutes more of rain before it starts to dry up. Inters look like the best tyre for now.
I think we're still going to be medium softing to the end. I still think we're going to be medium softing to the end. This is the only rain spell that we're aware of for the Grand Prix, yes. Safety car should be in this lap. That Williams at the back should catch us before we get to the 3rd sector. No, soft medium's not the play. I want to be able to make the use of all of the pace of the softs and not get stuck in traffic.
Okay, I think the track's going to be drying out quite soon. Be careful you don't burn out your tyres.
Okay. We might end up doing another lap behind the safety car, which would just take us even closer to dry weather. Pierre Gasly's having a whale of a time up in P5 as well. Myself, Pierre Gasly and Alex Albon are absolutely loving life right now. Started 12th, 16th and 15th. Currently running 5th, 7th and 8th.
So we're looking at another 5, maybe 10 minutes of this rain. Inters seem to be the fastest tyre for now.
We are doing it. We are going to do another lap. We won't be racing until lap 28. How long did those guys that started on the softs, how long did they go on those soft tyres? Oh, quite a way actually. It's 15 laps. I wonder whether hards to the end after the rain might be quicker than medium soft. Bottas, terminal damage. He crashed into Charles Leclerc.
The tyre situation's an interesting one, but I think the right call is to stick with what we've got for now.
You know, one thing I've not had in any race so far in the game is a strategy change from the team. Thank you for the follow, Wizard of Aussie. Have you guys had that? You know, where they come up and say, I think we've got a new strategy. I don't think I've had that this game. Is that... I don't know. Shums, thank you for the follow, mate. You have had red flags, have you? I've not had a red flag. We do have red flags turned on, I'm pretty sure. Safety car standard on. Red flags standard. Fuel is absolutely not going to be a concern now to the end of the race. So as it stands, we know our medium tyres would take us to lap 50-ish with decent pace, which would leave us a 12 lap or so stint on softs. Or I can go hards once it dries up and try and take them to the end.
Okay, let's get ready to go racing again. The safety car is in this lap. When the field accelerates, remember there's no overtaking until the timing line. Safety car in this lap. Okay, the rain should be ending shortly. So watch those lap times. We may have to pit for dries at very short notice. Inters look like the best tyre for now.
Chat. What would you do? Use your emotes, a hard tyre or medium soft. Hard or medium soft. We're going racing again. Safety car is in, and we are underway.
Disabled by the stewards. DRS will be offline. Wait for further updates. Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
I won't have the luxury of seeing what other people do. I'll need to make the right call at the right time. I'm going to put it to a poll. New poll.
Starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop. Green flag.
Yellow flag behind.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now.
So what for? Either someone's retiring or someone's going slowly. Can't quite see. Not been told about a retirement or anything. Never mind, Charles Leclerc is out. What's happened to Charles Leclerc now? He is having the worst time of it in the last 2 Grand Prix. His car's just given up. His car's just given up. He's got a failure of some description. Jeez Louise, Charles. He is having, oh god, the worst luck I've known for a long time. He's out of the race. That's another position we can make up. It does look pretty dry right now. The rain has stopped.
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected.
Okay.
Inters seem to be the fastest tyre for
Inter's
now.
apparently still the fastest tyre. Nobody's boxing yet. Temps are still fine. Temps are still fine.
car is clear. Weather is looking
TRS
good now.
enabled. We're going to
Okay,
dry
not
tyres.
sure whether dries or inters are faster. We're right on the crossover.
I don't know what to do. What's the poll saying? Oh, what's the poll saying? Mediums or hards? Mediums or hards? Currently 67% hards to the end. Then if there's another safety car, we have mediums or softs to go to. Box this lap. Hard tyres to the end of the race. That is the plan. Everyone in, lads. Everyone in. What's everyone else doing? Verstappen's on hards. Verstappen's only... no, never mind. Because it's into... I was going to say, Verstappen's already run hards. He can't do that. He can, because, of course, in wet weather conditions, you don't need to run two different types of dry compound. Only in a fully dry race, you need to run two different types of dry weather compounds. So he can go hard. Is there a safety car? So there's a safety car. What's there a safety car for? What? What happened?
As we form up.
I didn't flashback though. I just
Okay,
paused.
watch your pace. We've been informed the safety car is out. There appears to have been an issue with multiple stock vehicles on the track.
I don't know what the safety car was for. There may well have been a crash into the pit lane. Yeah.
Will receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
There may well have been a crash into the pit lane with everyone going so slowly. Oh my goodness, what is happening? We had chaos in Baku. We've got chaos in Singapore. Well, everyone's going to be on hards then now, surely, till the end of the race. Yep. Everyone on hard tyres, meaning if there is another safety car soon, then those that have already pit mediums will have to either stay on their hards, or rephrase, those that have already used two sets of mediums will have to stay on their hards or extend a very long soft stint. It still could change. So now moving forward, we will, if there's another safety car, go to a set of mediums and take those to the end. Oh my god. Did anyone did anyone change their front wing then in that last round of pit stops? No. There's just a random safety car. Where's Alex Albon gone? He's 12th now. Must have been held in the pits for cars coming in around him. So this is the most retirements we've seen in a Grand Prix so far this season. Christ alive. Well, in theory, 20, Jamie. I don't know what the game would do if everybody DNF'd, but... Kern Fu Panda, thank you very much for the follow, mate. screams an hour of a video concept here, maybe. Sure, it's the video that someone's already made. Tyres are so cold. Too busy reading chat. I made every car DNF and F124 when this happened, yeah. Oh my god, just one normal race, please. I need to get a thumbnail at some point as well. Just pull alongside the Ferrari and then get a thingy. I wonder if I can get a picture of the safety car sign. Safety car, safety car, safety car.
Safety car in this lap. Safety car in this lap. Let's make sure those tyres are up to temperature, and remember, there's no overtaking until the timing line. Stay in position until the green flags.
Make sure the tyres are up to temperature, he says. They are stone cold, mate. We're going it, we're going it, we're going it. I think we're going, we're gone.
Okay, clear.
Right, so at the minute then, everyone is hard to the end. And it's time to just defend for my life to try and stay as high as possible. I've got Lando Norris in a McLaren behind me, Sergio Perez in a Red Bull behind him. There's going to be other faster cars behind them too, or other cars that are faster than me behind them too.
Tyre condition still looking good.
There's a Mercedes back there somewhere. Lewis Hamilton back in the mix. Well, we're in the points, but I don't know whether we finish in the points.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Holy moly. DRS enabled this lap. And Alonso fastest lap of the race.
DRS has been enabled. DRS is now enabled. We're catching the car ahead. Well done, but be aware these tyres need to get us to the end of this race.
Alonso's just disappeared out front. Look at the minimap. He's gone. I don't know whether Max Verstappen is struggling with some damage or whether someone tried to make a move on him and he ended up losing time on Fernando, or whether he made a mistake. But Alonso is just off. He's decided he wants to win this Singapore Grand Prix and he's not waiting around for anyone to help him do it. There is such little grip on these hard tyres, it's crazy.
Okay, mate, engine's running very, very hot. Engine's running hot.
It's
Let's
not,
try and
though.
keep it cooler.
It's literally 100. It's 8 degrees cooler than. It's literally fine. That's weird. Not at any point did it get close to 140. Concentrating so hard right now. What's a purple sector 1? Where's that come from? I don't think I've said anything for about 4 laps. Concentrating so hard in sticking with Carlos Sainz to help me defend behind.
Use overtake, use overtake.
Yeah, good luck. The thought of getting close enough to Sainz to make an overtake is not one that I have right now, if I'm honest, Mark. Just trying to stay close enough to Carlos so I continue to get DRS. Tell me protect from Lando behind, which we are doing so far. Oh yeah, I just had a rather pathetic... A higher fee for drivers who fail first time round? What was the logic for that? Thanks for the follow, Prospery RNG. Prosper Young, maybe? I don't know. People need to use capital letters in their usernames.
Keep managing your tyres, manage your tyres.
Front 6 have officially left us.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Here comes Lando. We're going to have to go defensive. Defending for my life is the only chance I have of getting a points finish today, I think. I'm going to be respectful in doing so, though. Side by side with Lando for ages here. Now we've got the racing line again. Well, we were already out of DRS range to Carlos Sainz, which is what made us vulnerable in the first place. And now we are definitely out of DRS range of Carlos Sainz. So I'm going to start to tumble backwards now, I think. Time for us to get the elbows out and put some razor blades on the end of them as well if we're to stand any chance of scoring any World Championship points today.
Yes, mate, we hit the target. Nice work.
There is a gap opening up. Oh. Second City Saint, thank you for the 26th month, mate. Really appreciate it, dude. And Young Stebok, thank you very much for the follow, mate.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 2.9 seconds.
Gap to the car in front, 2, big to catch. There is a bit of a gap behind last... I'm in front of a handful of cars here, but then there is a gap back to the RB. So, whilst we aren't as fast as the cars we're around right now, evidently, we're not holding up the entire field. We actually do have some pace on a number of other drivers. So, we might not stand any chance of getting any points today unless we get very lucky with another safety car, or for some reason I'm able to defend for the next 20, 3 or 4 laps. But we should still get a decent finish compared to our starting position. Annoyingly, frustratingly, Kevin is out of the race, so he doesn't stand a chance of getting any points for the team today. Lando's very keen on overtaking me at the minute, and I am not making any inroads at all on the Ferrari in front of me. So I'm very much going to start falling backwards soon, but hopefully when I do, I shouldn't fall much further back than Lance Stroll right now, which is 8, 9, 10, 11th. So I should probably drop to 11th and then be able to hold on to the back of the pack. I hope, anyway. At the minute, I'd say if I had to put money on it, that we would be finishing P11. Which, whilst frustratingly out of the points, is still a very solid finishing position considering where we qualified.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 3.2 seconds.
IVR Flair, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Oh, we are concentrating very much right now. Very hard indeed. It's getting warm in here as well. It's 28 degrees in the office right now. Lovely. I keep getting close to a second away from Lando. Then he keeps getting the gap back again. I'm just not fast enough to break DRS. I think the only way I break DRS to Lando is if Sergio Perez starts to try and attack him. Which at the minute he's not doing.
Battery charge is high, let's use that overtake button a bit more.
That was terrible. Jeez, I've concentrated so bloody hard. Oh, sorry for not really talking to you, chat. This is intense. Really, 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 really intense. Oh, Christ.
Okay, expect to see some rain.
Oh, God, it's going to get even worse. Are you kidding me? Curveball number 74. Here comes the second bout of rain that we had absolutely no idea was coming. In the forecast, pre-race, it said dry, a little bit of rain, and then dry again. But because of the rain actually coming a little bit sooner, and the timeline moving earlier, and 2 safety cars, it's allowed a second spell of rain to sneak into the forecast. Oh my God. Well, it's still quite a way out. It might not come before the end of the race. If it does, there's still plenty more chaos yet to come. No, Lando, don't even think about it, mate. Oh, just when I thought all of the chaos was behind us, they've rolled the dice again. Bloody hell. I don't want more rain.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
According to my calculation, Zach doing his best scientist impression.
Pace is strong, but be aware these tyres need to go the distance.
Not if it bloody rains, they don't.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.6
Lando?
seconds.
Where'd Lando go? What happened to Lando? He was right here. Oh, he had an issue. He just couldn't get the power down. Lando just had loads of wheel spin. And I'm now out of DRS range of Lando Norris. Time to use all your battery to try and stay out of DRS range of Lando Norris. Oh my god, please. Checo, please, battle him. They're battling! Oh! Please, 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 please maintain DRS. Maintain the gap around here. Ah! I've broken DRS to Lando Norris. And the gaps in front are coming down. Is this our tyre wear coming back to us for this stint as well? Or everyone else's hard tyres now wearing more than ours because we're kinder on our tyres around this circuit? Are we gonna... I don't want to get carried away. There is a lot of this race still to go, especially with the potential of rain. But are we maybe closing in on an even better finish than where we currently sit? I think Pierre Gasly has started to have a bit of an issue in front, and that's slowing up Sainz and Russell. Lando's coming back at me now. Lando's getting closer again. Did he struggle out of there again? He didn't. It was just a one-lap thing. That's why you can't get too carried away. We are closing in on the 3 in front, though.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 1.8 seconds. Expecting rain in about 10 to 15 minutes. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment. Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes time. Rain in 10 minutes.
My calculations have been incorrect. my god, DRS. We've reached the back of the three in front. Oh, I've gone terribly wide there. It might not warrant wets, you're right. Or wet weather tyres.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Now the issue becomes, now that we've caught these in front, bear with, concentrating. So the issue now that we've caught those in front is that we're now slow behind Pierre Gasly in the Gasly train, and Lando and co are closing back up again. Gasly's causing this little mini train, and Lando's just taken a second out of us, there or thereabouts, since we got back here within DRS range of Carlos Sainz. So whilst
No tyre concerns at the moment.
we
just
felt
focus on the
delighted that we'd gapped those behind and were closing in on those in front, now they're just going to close right back in, and the train that was 3 has become 4 now that I've reached it, and it's soon to become 8 or 9. And there's rain to come at some point. Some point, don't know when. Before or after the checkered flag, absolutely no idea. Lando's back within DRS. Although, crucially, he hasn't brought Checo with him. So if Lando can break away here... Although, at some point, because we're still stuck behind Gasly, at some point everyone's going to catch up. It doesn't really matter, does it? Oh, man. I'll ask about the weather soon as well, as if this isn't enough drama already. Another rainstorm on the way.
Rainfall expected. 5 minutes till
Jesus,
rain. Okay,
5
dry
minutes
seems
till
like the
rain
best
now.
tyre for now.
Right, the rain is definitely coming before the end then. If there's 5 minutes till rain. Oh man.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
Really surprised that George Russell hasn't made an attempt.
On you by 5/10 a lap.
Yeah, I'm very much aware of that, mate. I'm really surprised that George Russell hasn't made an attempt to try and take Gasly, unless the Alpine is just dominant in a straight line, which is unlikely. He's not really had a look, has he? Gasly's just using his battery in the right places to defend, and Russell's not got an answer to it at the moment. Meaning that choo-choo. It's nice to not be the front one in the train, though, for once. I'm not the one causing all the chaos. Am I the drama? I think I might be the drama. Not this time. I'm gonna. Sainz has gone defensive. Gonna lunge. We're through on Carlos Sainz, that's P6. Up the Haas!
Good job, nice overtake.
If you're not going to overtake Pierre Gasly, I bloody will. Fine, I'll do it myself, Thanos style.
Okay, mate, we've got loads of ERS in reserve, so let's have a big push and use it all up.
No thanks. Yellow flag behind. Sergio Perez. So something's happened to Sergio. Either he's crashed or his car's died. What's happened to Sergio Perez? He's locked up. He's locked up. He's going to try and make the corner. No, he's alright. He's not crashed. He's just locked up and gone straight on. No safety car, I don't expect. A safety car would really throw everything into complete and utter chaos and disarray. Seem to be the two words that keep coming to mind today, don't they?
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake, use overtake. We're expecting some rain soon. Expect the first drops in the next few minutes.
Oh, man. Is it going to come... Is it going to come soon enough to warrant changing before the end of the race? That's the question. Honestly, I don't know. There's only 8 laps to go, including the one that we're on. The one that we've just started. And if it's not here yet, it did take 4 or 5 laps for the rain earlier to get heavy enough to warrant switching. And then by that point, it might still be quicker to tiptoe to the end than it would be to box and then go to the end on the inters. It depends when it rains and how hard it rains. So I guess it's the same for every wet spell, but still, you know what I mean. It's very, very time sensitive right now. Time and intensity sensitive. have no idea how long a pit stop loss is here in Singapore. "29 seconds. That is a long, long pit stop. Closer we get without rain, the more likely it is that we tiptoe to the end. Oh, I think I just saw raindrops. Just as Pierre Gasly's gone defensive on George Russell here. And George locks up. Take the opportunity. Oh, two in two corners maybe. No, I couldn't quite get it done. Gasly holds on. Oh, George, thank you, mate. P5. No, I'm the one to take Gasly, and I'm not going to be as conservative as you've been. Rain is falling, though. Lap 56 of 62. Everyone's on worn hard tyres, and rain is now falling. Honestly, what is life? I'm just going to bide my time behind Pierre. I'm not going to rush it.
Careful on those slicks. These conditions are making the line a bit greasy, but we're still nowhere near the changeover point.
I need a good corner here. And then blitz it. ERS, DRS, everything. Take Pierre Gasly. He's gone very defensive. And we're just going to get it done around the outside. That is P4. And Gasly, hopefully, will continue to hold everybody else up behind. We're surely going to get a fantastic finish here. I'm going to use a lot of battery to try and gap Pierre now if I can. Have DRS on me for a little while. Oh god, gaps in front are too big to catch even with the rain. 6 laps to go, including the one we're on, and a weather report.
This rain could be with us for a while. Light rain conditions for the foreseeable future. Dry's definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
There's your answer for now.
Our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap. And gap to the car in front. 7.4 seconds.
I'm losing grip. Just as what happened last time when the rain came. It seems that my grip loss is higher than those around me. Why? I don't know. But why I have better tyre life than almost everybody else, I also don't know either. So, swings and roundabouts. 2 steps forwards, 1 step back, but hopefully no positions back. Still P4 with, when we cross the line, 4 laps to go. The sooner they disable DRS because of the weather, the better.
But I don't think we've got cause to move on to a different tyre yet.
Oh, I still think tiptoeing, even if others box, I think tiptoeing's the way forward. I don't think anyone will pit for intermediate tyres now. I just need DRS to... Shut up. I just need DRS to be disabled. If they disable DRS because of the wet weather, then I'm guaranteed a P4, I think. It's the only reason Gasly's able to keep up with, Concentrate says, The only way Gasly's able to keep up with me at the minute is because of his DRS. That was close. Could have taken my front wing off there. I'm using all of my battery to defend here. Position the car very well. No room for Pierre to get by on either side. We'll hold the position. This is a proper scrap now. Disable DRS, please. FIA, disable DRS. Calling for it now. I'll be on the radio saying it's too wet for DRS. The rain is starting to bounce off the surface, which is usually the sign that inters are the right tyre to go to, but it's too late in the race to get the benefit of pitting for inters. You won't make the time loss from the pit stop back again. So we are tiptoeing to the end of the race on dry tyres in wet conditions now. There's no other alternative strategy. Three laps to go. I've got no grip at the rear. None whatsoever. Disable DRS, FIA, please! Yeah, surely going to go for it here. I went deep on the brakes to try and ensure I kept the position. Just put my faith in the car that it would stop in time. It did, luckily. It's not turning in time, though. Okay, I am now the head of the train again. And I've quite the train that's forming behind me. But at the minute, I don't care, because I'm still the head of the train. 2.5 laps to go. It's definitely intermediate weather right now. Tyre temperatures are still okay-ish. Can't believe they've not disabled DRS yet. I've got nothing. I've got no grip. I'm drifting around the whole circuit right now. Trying desperately to stay ahead of Pierre.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
I will. I'm trying to use it at the right point, mate. Please, disable DRS. God damn it. Use all your battery. Hold the position. This is the biggest DRS zone. This is the best chance they've got of taking me. Pierre is going for it. Gone defensive. He's going for it up the inside. I'm going to leave him racing room. But he's not got the balls to throw it up the inside. And we will keep position. We're here on the last lap. Fernando Alonso is going to win the race. Just like Oscar Piastri is going to come second. There's only a small gap between he and Max Verstappen, who's going to finish third on the podium. At the minute, it's going to be me behind them in P4. But I have had to... Well, I've not really done anything. I've just been basically able to block the track because I've been sliding so much. I've been sideways and impossible to overtake. It's been such a difficult final stint. But I think we're going to do it. Just a small bit of track left. Fernando Alonso wins the Grand Prix. Congratulations to him and Aston Martin. First race that Max Verstappen hasn't won in a very long time. We had to get as lucky as we were in Baku, perhaps even more so, to get this result. But it's a result we are going to get. There will be sheer delight on the Haas pit wall. There will be sheer delight on the Alpine pit wall. A P4 for us, a P5 for Gasly. That's huge. GG, everyone. I can't quite believe we've pulled that off. Driver of the day for the second race in a row, but that doesn't begin to tell the story, does it, really? At all. Fernando Alonso will stand atop the top step, lift the biggest trophy aloft, but P16 to P4, P12 to P5, P2 to P8 for Lando's had a nightmare. Checo P5 to no points for Sergio Perez. Terrible race for him. Oh, that took years off my life, I think, that Grand Prix. Quantity of top 10 race finishes in your F1 career. I must have finished in the points 5 times then, I think. I don't think I've done it any more than 5 times. Massive jump in all of our stats. And my overall is up to 76. Still only a 52 to 48% leeway against Kevin Magnussen in the rivalry there. And no extra perks, but we're very, very, very close to a wind tunnel engineer perk boost, which we should get around the next Grand Prix. How has that happened then? You tell me. I can't tell you. 105 difficulty just throws up so much unpredictability. It's the US Grand Prix in Texas next. I've got 10 top 10 finishes so far this season. Those being a win in China, a 6th in Miami, a 4th in Spain, an 8th in Great Britain, no, an 8th in Hungary, a 3rd in Belgium, a 10th in the Netherlands, an 8th in Italy, and a 4th in Azerbaijan. Oh, and the 2 P10s in Saudi and Australia. My apologies. So yes, 10 top 10 finishes. Outrageous. Absolutely disgusting from us this season. I am an absolute loss as to how we keep managing to do it, really. I don't have enough to do anything other than that tyre wear one, so we'll help do the tyre wear one. There's hopefully going to be quite a bit passing here as we progress. Please pass. It's failed. Good. Please pass. Good. Intercooler works. We're going to get some more resource points there. MGUK reliability, please. Good. More resource points. More resource points. There's a big gap to the American Grand Prix, the US Grand Prix at COTA, which is really going to be a big test of our terrible chassis and aero package, to be completely honest.
Come through, but I'm afraid to say that some of them have failed quality control.
That's fine.
We need to tell the team what to
148 for that. And I'm not going to be... Oh, I'm 10 resource points away from being able to do the gearbox there, but can't afford anything else. That's absolutely fine. It looks like Kevin has used some of his resource points to... Oh, no, it was chassis, wasn't it? Never mind, completely ignore me. Kevin has not used any of his resource points to help protect... Oh, no, he has. Look, Magnussen protected the front nose cone structure. I've done the majority of everything else. Well, one of us is playing the team game. Kevin's actually doing all of the durability department. Okay, we're both playing the team game. I apologise, Kev. Regardless, it's the American Grand Prix next, where also weather can occasionally throw curveballs at you, where also we might find ourselves in a bit of a predicament. It's another track where I'm really not that strong. Mixed qualifying conditions, but a dry race, thank the Lord. And when I say mixed weather conditions, it is wet, considerably wet, for the majority of the session. And at the end of the race, you can't quite see because I'm in the way, that last cloud here says 20% from 8% there. So if there's a safety car again in COTA, then there may well be rain at the end of the US Grand Prix as well. With regards to the R&D progress, we've dropped significantly. We've dropped behind Mercedes and Ferrari, which ultimately is where we actually are in performance anyway, isn't it? Because of the powertrain, as we keep harping on about. So actually now, maybe on paper, it's going to be more reflective of where we are on tarmac. I'm probably going to have to put a new MTUH in for this next weekend for qualifying. But that's not a problem. We have the capability to do so. And I don't think, unless something fails on us, we'll need to take any penalties for any parts for the remainder of the season. No more secret meetings with Ferrari at this stage, so I don't know whether they'll actually want me at the end of the season at this moment in time. But right now, I mean, we're putting the performances in to deserve to stay in Formula 1. We're putting the performances in to arguably earn that right to the move to Ferrari. Charles Leclerc's not having a very good time of things right now, but certainly over the course of the full season, he and Carlos Sainz have been better. Who knows what's going to happen? Baku and Singapore have been entirely unpredictable. And you imagine that COTA will be exactly the same. Join me in the next one for the US Grand Prix. It's one that you're not going to want to miss. I'll see you then. Sweet Lord Jesus, chat. What is going on? Just chassis and durability, yes. Oh, it's a sprint weekend. I hadn't even noticed that it was a sprint weekend. I hadn't even noticed it was a sprint weekend. That's going to mean that we've got a lot of racing to do tomorrow then, isn't it? Genuinely hadn't even noticed. No worries, Zach. Catch you later, dude. We should be doing F1 first tomorrow as well. Lewis, thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate it very much indeed. I'm going to go and have a quick lunch break. I'm not going to bother ending the stream and restarting the stream the way that we normally do in between segments of games, because we've got nearly 200 viewers right now, and it would be just silly of me to do so. Go and grab yourselves some lunch of your own. We're going to switch to FC24 for the RTG career mode, and I will see you in about 5 to probably 10 minutes, where we will continue on with our attempt to try and stay in the championship with Cambridge. I will see you in a... I muted my mic too early. I will see you in a few minutes' time. Go and grab a break. Go and grab a snack, grab a drink, have a toilet break, which is all that I'm going to do, and then I shall see you for FC in a moment. It's me. I'm back. I'm up here now. We need to get some questions, press conference questions from the previous comment section. So let's do that quickly. We need to get some names for the board behind me as well. I believe that the live editor is still not quite working as intended. Oh, it might be working now. It's working. Huh! It wasn't working yesterday. The live editor's working again. The live editor's working again. We're very happy about that, aren't we? Yes, we are. Right. Get that one. Get that one. This one being the most important. Now, Andrew did leave a comment, actually, in the last episode, the creator of the spreadsheet, and said that if I send him the latest version of, which I will be doing at the end of tomorrow's stream, he will be able to add in a functionality for me to be able to move money from my transfer budget into my wage budget. Oh. So we will be able to improve our wage budget with some of the money we've got in our transfer budget and sign some better players, which we may well need to do. It says, could you... Alex Robertson from Manchester City was alone at Pompey last season, impressed a lot, looking for a step up to show his quality again. Would be a good rotate for Balagizi, would allow you also to move on Thomas. Alex Robertson at Manchester City. Can't say as I know the name. Or do I from FM? I wonder whether I do from FM. Alex Robertson. I think I do from FM. He's too highly rated, unfortunately. He's a free agent at the moment. But he's currently too highly rated. Because we're only allowed to sign players that are as highly rated as the highest rated player at the club, which at present is Cassini Yengi at 71. I'm not going to count Clarkson because that's just silly. The growth he's getting is just silly. I think I might just release Clarkson because it's just going to mess with the finances too much. I'd be tempted to release him. Soames is up to 71 though, which is good. Oh, nice one, Ryan. Yeah, the Monza video went up earlier on today. Brandon's back again, my guy. So we will be adjusting Kelland Watts' wage. What we adjust it to, I'm not sure. I could sell for a profit next season, Ben, but I feel like it kind of cheats the system a little bit. Like, yeah, he would never have gone out on loan if he wasn't unhappy, and he wouldn't have been unhappy if the game hadn't fucked it with the contract. So I'm apprehensive to sell him at this stage. The system, we have a number of different rules that we're implementing, Shums. To basically, so with Road to Glory series on YouTube, what tends to happen is that because of the way that the game works, the player has exponential growth of their player base and will go League 2 promotion to League 1 promotion, like back to back to back promotions, and then instantly challenge in the league above and never really get threatened with relegation and just bounce up the divisions, then get to the Premier League and immediately challenge for Europe, and then the next season immediately challenge for the title. Whereas what we've tried to do with this save is slow that progress down. We've tried to kind of put a more realistic financial stranglehold on everything. We're limiting the growth of players. We're limiting the quality of player that we can buy. we're limiting the finances with a view to have a more realistic progression through the leagues. Obviously, we still want to get to the Premier League and win the Premier League and win Champions League, etc. But we want to do it in a more realistic fashion, which is what we've tried to do in other saves, but kind of only used the in-game functionalities to do so. Whereas now we're using a live editor. We're using a live editor and a couple of other functionalities and a financial tracking spreadsheet. Feel free to check episode 1, basically. We're in the early stages of season 3 at the minute, but certainly episode 1 would give you a good idea, which will be on YouTube, which I've just tried to link you, but typed it in the wrong thing. Yeah, it's on the YouTube channel. So we are rather evidently at present not good enough for the championship. And needing to make improvements. No worries, Shams. Appreciate it, dude. He's only gone and subscribed as well. My guy, what a hero. Thank you, mate. It's very good of you, dude. So we bought in Ken Sema, and he's not really done the job. Marcus Brown hasn't cut it yet at this level. Luke Berry is starting to decline. I think Sorensen's probably going to start ahead of Rafferty now. I don't want to just go out and completely change the entire squad, because that in itself isn't realistic. Like, just because I've got loads of finances doesn't mean I should just go and blitz everything, because that would again take things out of the realms of possibility, realms of realism that we're trying to replicate. We will be live tomorrow, Brandon, yes. Paddy Lane. Helps you from the right tab, Chess. Paddy Lane. 70 rated at Pompey. Only 64 short passing, but decent finishing, decent cross. Actually, no, not decent crossing. Decent ball control and dribbling. He's alright. It's not a world beater, but he's alright. Currently on the short list. Got Reyes because Cambridge have signed him in real life, but we're probably not going to look to do that in this save. Liam is a former player of ours. Although we're not really in a position to be able to offer him a position back at the club because he's starting at Norwich, and Norwich are much better than us. Ben Osborne I could now bring in because we have 71 rated players. It would be an upgrade on Luke Berry for sure at centre mid. I'd look to bring Ben Osborne in and play him at centre mid, I think. That could certainly be a realistic thing to do. Look, calling on some experience, the same way we did with Mike Ingram. Alternatively, we could maybe look to buy someone like Cameron Brannigan from Oxford. That central midfielder. Ultimately, I'd like Pak Sung-ho, but I'm not in a position to be able to buy him yet. Jensen Weir is 71 rated now. He would be an option too. Good ball control, great long shots. But I think it would be more realistic to go for the experience at this stage, and then once that experience starts to wane, then we can look for others, other younger players. So I'm going to take the Cams out, Jamie Allen as well. I hate that it does that. Take Ethan and Winery out now as well. And Castle Dunn, I don't think we're going to go for. I think Osborne to come in and replace Luke Berry, whose contract is expiring at the end of the season and we're going to let go, is a good move. We're not getting many goals at the minute. That's a significant issue for us. I'm wondering, because Marcus Brown was very good last year. He has contributed nothing this season and has peaked at 67. I would very much be open to replacing Marcus Brown on the wing, I think. He's a good player, but he's just not cutting it at this level. So I think we're going to transfer list Marcus Brown and we'll look to sign a new right-sided midfielder. Sem has just not cut it, unfortunately. He's not been as good as we hoped he would be. Dodds is 67. Dodds has been okay, but he hasn't gotten a goal or an assist yet either, and his average match rating is even lower. So I think it makes more sense, rather than look to Dylan Dodds for youth, it makes more sense to replace Marcus Brown on the right. So I'm going to look to replace Brown. We're going to upgrade on Berry. And the minute Brophy's fine. Brophy and what Brophy and Sem are doing output wise. Sem has not gotten a goal or an assist yet, I don't think. Brophy's got 1 assist. Sem has got nothing in 9 games. Neither of them really are performing. Both of them are running out of contract at the end of the season. I think it makes sense to upgrade on Marcus Brown. It makes sense to upgrade on Luke Berry, who's only going to continue to decline for the rest of his time with us. And then we'll try and stay in the bloody league. And then if we need to, I really want Yengi to start scoring, but we might need to loan out Cleary again and loan in someone that's just going to score the goals to keep us up for the rest of the season. What do we need to be looking for in their replacements? So, out wide, I'd like not electric pace, because I don't want to break the gameplay, but someone that's good on the ball, i.e. decent ball control, decent dribbling, decent short passing, okay crossing, although we don't utilise crosses that much. And then in the midfield, I'm just going to get Ben Osborne for the experience and the realism aspect of it. I think Sørensen is just going to start for Rafferty now. I think that's the change we just need to make. We don't have inverted winger on at the minute, or don't have the winger set to cut inside at present, no. When's the next game? Is it a week away? Yeah. Everyone should be able to recover, shouldn't they? Yeah, if Brown's going to get full recovery, then everyone else will as well. Balajizi's out injured. I'm not going to change formation. I'm not planning on changing formation. Obviously, the majority of the decisions will come via the transfer, but come via the transfer budget. It will come via the YouTube comment section. The last episode of which I want to have a look at now. So we are going to change Kellen Watts' wages from 16 and a half to 11 and a half. Because the only reason he was on so much was because the game is the game. So we're going to do that. That was something we ran through the comment section first, or ran past the comment section first, and something everybody agreed in doing. Two centre backs are quite wide apart. I don't know, is that something I've noticed in terms of the gameplay though? We have 3 questions, of course. 3 press conference questions per episode. Assist of the season award as well, yeah. We have done that already. This is Andrew saying he's going to edit the thingy for us, which is phenomenal. Looking for press conference questions. I'd be curious to know what you guys think about that. The thing is that I don't, even if I held out for the 2.5 years left on some players' contracts, I still don't think I'd get a realistic bid. That's the issue. Any press conference questions from chat that we can utilise? make sure the he's up to date. It should be, I think so. Spend tracker. Scrolling. Aha. Shirt sales 101, yeah. Travel cost 14. Travel cost 14? Bristol City? Ah, there, okay. 2 101s. Ring 101. Travel cost 14,000 from Bristol City. Their wages. Oh. £95,000. Shirt sales £21,000. Gallop wouldn't be a realistic signing, I don't think. Maybe. I don't believe it's been covered in the other ones mentioned. Talk about Jack Stevens, rumours about income. We use Tom's. Right, let's make sure that again that once we get there, the finances are up to date. It should be. I don't think it will add anything else in during the week. Youth facilities. Okay. Was it 10k? Youth facilities, £10,000. Don't click on the diamond. Click there. I was going to check something. I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah. Called someone up. 52 rated left back. It's just shit at everything. Okay, good. Bye then. We have upgraded the goalkeeper already, Ryan. To Ingram. I was going to get some names from the comment section as well, wasn't I? Football behind me. Uh, 92 and Oxy Gaming. Just change the colours of people's names for the board. Put Danny Johnson in red. W92 yellow. And Loxy in blue. There we go. Right, Right, I think we're ready to start recording the first episode. Oh, which one do I simmer that? Cardiff, Swansea, Middlesbrough, Ipswich. Yikes. Ipswich is a relegation 6-pointer. I've got to play that one. Cardiff 8th, Swansea 5th, Middlesbrough 2nd. Christ. Okay, well, we'll sim Middlesbrough then. Because that's at home. I haven't done that, Ollie, no. If there's anyone that has a hairstyle that you don't think they should have, then do let me know. If there's a player in particular that is springing to your mind for that. Alright, let's record. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory, where we are in a relegation battle. It's all the R's at the moment. We have a relegation 6-pointer today to come against Ipswich Town. That's at the end of the day after we've played Cardiff, played Swansea and simmed Middlesbrough. Difficult fixtures today. All three of the first three are having very good seasons. Ipswich is the one where they are right with us in the table at present. We are 23rd on 6. They are 21 on 7. Charlton so far still even without a win. Ipswich have only scored 5 goals in 10 games compared to our 7, but we have conceded nearly twice as many goals as them. We're trying to put a stop to that by putting in some good performances. We've obviously changed the team around a little bit. We've got Lee there now. Someone mentioned actually recently that there is a bit of a gap between the centre-backs, and I would agree there actually with the way that formation is set up. So we might narrow up a little bit here. Sorensen is now going to start at right-back ahead of Rafferty. That's going to be a long-term replacement in that sort of position for the side. And I have taken the decision to transfer list Marcus Brown. We have altered with the live editor the finances, the wages of Kelland Watts at your request. He's now on £11,500 a week, not £16,500 a week. So we now have £7,000 available in our wage budget. Thanks to Andrew, the creator of the spreadsheet, we're going to be able to, once I send him the most recent file at the time of my end of recording, he will be able to add in a functionality for us to be able to move some transfer budget into some wage budget. So we will be able to utilise our higher bank balance in making higher wage calibre players available to us more regularly. Also, to help bolster and offer new contracts to those who want to stay and put some players on championship level wages that currently are on League 1 or League 2 level wages. Although I would kind of like to stay in the division first before we guarantee that we hand out the big bucks to people, just to ensure that we're financially protected for future seasons. So we'll start with Cardiff at home. It's a very important game. Every game at the moment is particularly important. So fingers crossed we can start with 3 points. They've got Shea Ojo on the right-hand side, Callum O'Dowda on the left. They're, as you can see from the ratings, a really, really capable side. Sebastian Bornau at centre-back is a very, very capable centre-back for this level. He was in the Bundesliga with FC Köln in the not-too-recent past. We've also got Robinson on the bench there as well. Ricky J. Jones, actually, on the bench. The man that was mentioned to us in a press conference question, the former Peterborough striker, is on the bench. Perry and G's there too. Jack Annick, their backup goalkeeper, but Horvath is the man between the sticks. Let's see what we can do at the Abbey Stadium against Cardiff City. We're going to try our best. We're saying thank you to Daniel today. We're saying thank you to NW92 today. And thank you to Loxy Gaming for continued support in the comment section. Do keep your press conference questions coming. Do keep your feedback coming on every other area of the save as well. It's all taken on board. I've been responding to you guys in the comment section as well. And I very much appreciate your love for this save. It's one of the favourite saves I've ever done as well. So let's get some points, shall we? Or at least attempt to. Lewis, thank you for the follow, mate. Archie Gray would be too highly rated at present, Lewis. Christ, that was a terrible touch. Sørensen, Brown, looking for the ball into Luke Berry. Berry will float it. It's not a great ball, but Liam Lee will find Brophy. Brophy will try and cut this back, and Yengi, who's yet to score more than 1 goal so far this season, doesn't give us an opening tick on the score sheet this time either. He has gotten... This is a hell of a run by Callum O'Dowda. He has gotten a couple of assists to go with his 1 goal, so he is still providing for the team. Mate back to Siopis. Henderson in the way. Falls to Mate. To the Cardiff man. Mate. And we're able to keep the ball out. Chances at both ends in the opening 10 minutes. I can't even speak, let alone play football at the moment. And hopefully I improve on both fronts moving forward. Sørensen and Berry. Liam Lee short. Kusini Yengi's there, but Lee can't get his foot around the corner. Romeo inside to Shea Ojo. Driving forward, still going strong. Kingsley's come across to try and deal with him, but if there's one thing Stephen Kingsley can't deal with, it's pace. Shea Ojo showing him up there for being a slightly slower centre-back than the quicker full-backs that we've got at the club. Slow and patient approach here from Cardiff City. So far has drawn a save out of the goalkeeper, but not really anything more. Kellen Watts wins that very well, and Kingsley does his centre-back duties particularly well too. Got to get that around the corner. Why would you just... They play passes as if the player in front of them isn't fucking there, and it's so annoying. Siopis. Out wide to Romeo. Forward at fullback. Into the middle to Shea Ojo. And we've gotten the tackle in well. Lee out wide. Brophy forward and in a decent position here. And Lee across to Sørensen. Sørensen forward to Marcus Brown. Marcus Brown has not played well so far this season. He was excellent for us last year. Yengi! Yengi! It's wide. I wanted an overhead kick. He just wouldn't give me one. Marcus Brown has yet to provide a goal or an assist so far this season. He was a great source of creativity last year, but we are finding that a number of players in the side that were with us last year just quite simply haven't been able to make the step to the division above with any real quality whatsoever, which is mainly why we are where we are in the league right now. We have the finances to be able to do something about that in January. We do very much intend to do something about that in January. There is no time for sentimentality at this level in football. We need points, we need goals, we need to get out of the relegation zone. But some of it certainly lands on me by playing wrong passes at wrong times, as you quite clearly saw there. Decent build-up play, foiled by a lack of intelligence from the man in control. Thank you. Look at that press. Getting very aggressive there, but it's not going to work. And Kusini Yengi's through the gap. We saw a similar goal scored by James Badajizi recently. Kusini! Last season, he would have buried that without even thinking about it. That's the difference. Last season, goals went in. This season, they're not. Berry intercepts nicely. Here's Marcus Brown. Turnbull. Nice ball. Here's Sheyojo. Oh, the turn is just superb. I can't get near him. Cardiff lead. And that is quality we haven't shown all season ourselves. Sheyojo gives the visitors the advantage. All made by this turn on the edge of the box. Completely sent the defender. And then no one can get near him. Top finish.
Cardiff City goal, number 7, Sheyojo.
Shut up. Turnbull with a free kick. Cardiff looking to extend the lead before half-time, which they won't do. I can't believe Yengi missed that chance. I had so much faith that he tucked that away. So much faith that he tucked it away. Thing is, Cleary's not done the job either, has he? Oh, lovely touch by Sheyojo. He's been the difference so far today. Jeez Louise. Jack McKenzie quite literally bouncing off him. Sheyojo is a cut above here. You can certainly tell he's got previous Premier League experience. Meite's header flies past the post. Cardiff nearly scoring another one. Ojo. Meite takes it off his teammate's toes. Can't get there. Fouled the man, certainly. That's going to be a free kick. Free kick for Cardiff. Turnbull on it. Into the wall. Oh, Brofs. That wasn't confidence inspiring. Hurry with a switch. McKenzie brings it down well. And Henderson. And Lee. Forward in front of Berry. Forward looking for Yengi. Quite simply just not got the quality at the minute, do we? Oh, pace. Meite's just too quick there. That was undefendable. Well done, Keeps. Anyway will do. Berry will get rid. Bloody hell. Up against it again, lads. We are up against it again. Wintle. McGuinness. Siopis. Davies down the line. Inside to Meite. They're just too good. Quite simply, just too good. Can't get near him. 2-0 Cardiff. Ow, now. Legendary with sliders, Shums. Touch from Mackenzie was diabolical. Trophy. Lee is there. Was who it was meant for. Romeo into Shea Ojo. Ojo down the line to Romeo again. Cardiff looking to finish us off. We are conceding on average 2 goals a game. Those 2 have now gone in. We pray that there's no more to add to it. Brophy's just fallen over. Siopis kicks that against Kirk Henderson. Kirk at 67 rated isn't really one of the highest rated players at the club, but he is one of the most consistent performers in that CDM role. He belies the young age that he has, maturity-wise. He's certainly doing a fantastic job for us. For Liam Lee here. Dylan Dodds is the man going around the outside. Dodds found well. Dodds just doesn't really have the quality to replace Marcus Brown longer term. Or it's rephrased, in the short term. Longer term, we're hoping that he will grow. But at the minute, Marcus Brown is a better player in every area other than a smidge in the passing. So it will be Marcus Brown that we look to improve on next in the starting lineup. That's for sure. I have some ambitions in central midfield as well. Mackenzie to Brophy. Trying to spin, can't do it. Henderson's intercepted that well. And Yengi has runners. Brophy. Brophy on the run. Looking for Liam Lee. That's a sharp turn. And Yengi's here. And here's Dylan Dodds. There is a lot of defenders back here. Need to find a teammate. Can't do so. Go on, Dylan. Oh, he's just not got the strength, has he? Thank you, Kelland. Brophy. Chasing shadows here. We have done all game long. Minimal chances for us today. Cardiff on 15 points. Prior to this game, we were on 5 or 6. And it showed. They weren't quite 3 times the quality of us, but they certainly get all 3 points, that's for sure. Cardiff City getting a relatively comfortable victory there. And that puts us even further on the back foot. Our first question from the press conference here comes from Crankydor. Says, banishing a fan favourite in Jack Stevens to the bench is always going to be a risky move. I agree. Many fans are of the opinion that he made quite a few good saves in the first 5 games of the season. If this gamble doesn't play out the way we would have hoped, and Matt Ingram also struggles somewhat at this level, can we expect to see Jack Stevens back in the Championship lineup in a rotational capacity? Absolutely. If things don't go the way that we anticipate, then we don't just stick with something that doesn't work. We're proactive and we will act upon it. Jack Mackenzie's now grown up to 71, which is good. Nice to see some growth in the team. I have listed Marcus Brown on the transfer list, but 1.1 million is a figure I would accept, but Vizela is not necessarily the obvious destination for Marcus. I'm probably going to look to... another bid. Spezia this time. I'm probably going to look to loan in a winger rather than buy a winger out wide as things stand for the foreseeable future. Portland Timbers. We've sold quite a few players to the MLS so far, haven't we? I think I might wait until you guys have... I might take him off the transfer list for now, and I might wait for your feedback about what you think about that with Marcus Brown on the transfer list before I actually actively just sell him before I've seen your guys' thoughts about it. But at present, he is offering me nothing. 6.02 as an average rating and no contributions whatsoever. Others in similar positions are contributing, those central. Lee's got 4 goals in 8 games. Although some of them came on at Luton in the Carabao Cup, evidently. And Brophy's not really producing either. To be honest, nobody's really producing. But I can't replace everybody. So what I will do is replace somebody and hope that things improve. Swansea away next. Swansea in 9th place in the table. They've lost their last 2 games, though. So maybe they might be in a bit of a downturn in form and we will have a go at returning ourselves to some decent form. Former Cambridge United player Jack Lancaster is in the starting lineup at Cam for them. Former Cambridge United player, but not of this save, Harry Darling, is starting at right back for them on this particular occasion. They've got Yates up top. They've got Pochetta out wide left, who's a particularly good player. I am going to make some changes to this starting line. Yengi just isn't doing it at the minute. You can see why I'm starting Yengi. You know why I'm starting Yengi. Not just because of the stats there, or the attributes there, but because of the way that he played at the end of last season. But no one, other than maybe Liam Lee at this particular moment in time, and Kirk Henderson, has really made the step up to this new level very well at all. We've tried to put faith in players that were with us last season. Brown, Brophy. Rephrase. In the forward areas, we've tried to put faith in those that were with us last season. It's not working. At all. We live in hope that something happens between now and January. Otherwise, there might be a bit of a mass exodus. Reaper, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub, mate. Appreciate it, dude. See, there, it says... See how it says 75 of 350? We've actually got 317 subs. But I don't know why it says 75 of 350. We could consider it, Jen. Berry to Sørensen. Sørensen inside and then Berry down the line is the plan, which doesn't really work, mate. How good is Harry Darling? I'd be curious to know. 73, wow. Machetta getting away from it. Fulton runs into Kelland Watts. He's been probably the best of the new signings that we've brought into the club this season, Kelland Watts. If he plays this well IRL for Cambridge, then I'll be absolutely delighted. We only brought him in because he was signed in real life, and it turns out he's been the best bloody defender we've got at the club. Here's Josh Giannelli with options around him. Brophy just slightly wrong-footed there. Harry Darling forward from right back now. 73 rated Harry Darling, so certainly capable enough of causing us some problems. And Lancaster against his former team draws the save out of the keeper. Ingram keeps Swansea at bay for now. That Grimes with a delivery. Brophy will head clear. Quachetta will get it back into the danger area. Janelli can't shoot. Their defender Sam Smart somehow intercepts my attempted clearance. And Ingram, oh, that is not what I wanted from you there, Mr. Ingram. I tried to play that long and he's just chipped it to the man that stood next to him. Grimes with a delivery again. Can we get rid of this one, please? Yes, eventually.
Vicente, travelling here from Spain. Xavier, can you please go back and meet the rest of the party at the ticket office?
Okay. It's good football. And Liam Lee's on the run. Cleary finds him. And there's Berry. Ah, I tell you what, I am losing possession more and more regularly with Luke Berry in the midfield at the moment. He is declining and his performances have been significantly under par, to say the least. Luke Berry. I have a funny feeling we might not be waiting till the January transfer window to replace him in the starting lineup. I have a free agent on my shortlist that I am pretty sure, maybe even after this game, I might well look to bring into the club to hopefully help improve things in that area. Ken Marcus Brown and Berry are the two weak links at the minute, or weaker links in terms of outright on-pitch performance. Yengi and co aren't necessarily putting the ball in the back of the net, but they still feel decent to play with, other than the missed one-on-one in the last game. But Berry and Brown, I'm quite simply not enjoying using right now. They are not playing well. And it is showing. Here's Mackenzie. Brophy's going to make me the run. It's Cleary. No. Well in, Reyes. It's not a foul, ref. Shut your face. Janelli. Move down the line. Mackenzie and Sussex. Corner Swansea. For now. How are we, Dunder? Thank you for the follow, Thomas. And Apollo Dan. Welcome to the channel, guys. Excelsior. I don't think they're going to have anyone of note, are they? Grimes with the corner. Looks like he's going to take it short. He does indeed. Josh Janelli. I read that. I didn't read the second one, though. Or the third, as it actually happens. Here's Harry Darling in the box. Darling with the effort. I've just leant on him as he's taking the shot to try and put him off. And the referee's pointed to the spot and give a pen. I just want to lean on him here. I mean, he's fallen over my heel. He's run behind me and fallen over my heel. It's not a penalty. It's just not a penalty. Here's Yates from the spot. Oh, so confident is everyone that plays against us right now. He's Panenke'd it for 1-0. Unbelievable. They'll take the piss out of us now, aren't they?
Swansea City goal, number 9.
Fucking hell. Strugs, lads. We are Strugs. Lovely turn by Brophy. Looking to race away. Darling sticking with me for now. Support would be nice. Eventually, Cleary gets himself into a position. Here he is now. Reyes Cleary from the edge of the box. Oh! Keeper didn't deal with it well, but did deal with it in the end. Doesn't look very tall, Barsham, does he? He's 70-something rated, so he's definitely of quality. It doesn't look like he's massive in there, in between the sticks. We might try and take advantage of that. Try some long ranges, maybe. Mackenzie delivers the cross. Oh, the keeper came for it. The defender took it away from him, but we can't. Oh, get the effort in the end. It just wouldn't fall to Cleary to tap in from close range. Here's Cleary again. Need that support out wide, please, Kirk. Everybody took so long to react to do anything that I ended up losing the ball because I had no one to pass to in a proactive position. Give me that back. It's going to be half-time here, isn't it? Kellen Watts looking for a splitting ball that doesn't exist. God, bloody hell. Yeah, it is harder to do on console, isn't it, Reaper? But certainly the no signing higher than there are aspects of it you can implement on console that will still improve the experience. Darling. And Grimes. Oh, he looked like he was going to go one way. He went the other. Yates. Watts is in the way. Lancaster. Yates again. Past the post, thankfully. Deary me. Don't like playing against South Welsh clubs, to say that much. I'd much rather play against Newport than Swansea and Cardiff in terms of being able to get a victory. But I'd much rather play against Swansea and Cardiff with it meaning we are in a significantly higher division. Sorry, Newport fans. Lancaster back, given away. Berry forward. Cleary. That is just not good by any stretch. It's just bad football. Reyes has the strength to hold that up at least. Lee will use the fullback first, and Brophy hopefully will go for the run. He is, but he's not necessarily a run I can find at the moment. Here's Liam Lee. He's tackled, but it falls to Henderson. And Brophy just got himself back on side, but then can't find a bloody teammate. We cannot do anything anywhere on the pitch right now. Crachetta, lovely through ball. Yates fires it against the midriff of the keeper. Joe on into Yates again. Blocked well by a defender, and we will get rid of it. Swansea looking to press. Oh, Jesus Christ, Kingsley trying to get it away. Definitely used an arm there to stop us from getting the breakaway. Cleary. Oh, come on. Nothing is working. Nothing is working. We are so in the mud that we can't even see daylight at the minute. Well in, Stephen Kingsley. Henderson looking for the run of Mackenzie, finding him well. Cleary's there with me. Cleary's still there with me. Kind of held his run a little bit. We'll flick that on, and Liam Lee can't find us an equaliser. Close though, a good chance. Brown will deliver the corner. Marcus Brown into the middle. It's Luke Berry underneath it. Oh my God, Luke Berry scored a header. Cambridge 1, Swansea 1. The man that I lamented earlier on in the episode because he wasn't performing, and quite frankly, he isn't, but he has managed to get us a goal here.
United goal, number 8, Luke Berry.
Well done, Lasser. Look at Cleary. Oh, Berry! He might score a header, but he can't do dick all else. Great run by Reyes Cleary, just not able to be found by a poor pass. Oh, he's so quick. Ronald's away from Sørensen. Sørensen's been able to recover in part and then gets the tackle in. Well done, lad. Love that. No! Not where that was supposed to go. 4-2 on Swansea! I tried to play that all the way across the middle to the man that was free in the middle. Reyes Cleary. I think it was Cleary. Stood over there. It was Liam Lee. He's tried to play it to Berry next to me, and then Yates has just powered it home. When you're in the mud, you're in the mud. Fuck it.
Swansea City goal, number 9, Jerry Yates.
Not a penalty. And then not where I played the pass. I feel so hard done by. With a late goal for Birmingham, the late goal for Blackburn in recent episodes as well. It just feels like everything's against me right now. Can't seem to get anything right. Oh, turn before you play it. I really can't get anything right. Now Yates is on the run. Watts is trying to stick with him. He's got support here from Cooper. Good save by Ingram. What is that first touch? Just saw a kid in a Cambridge kit in the stands rip up his season ticket. Why he's got his season ticket in South Wales, I've no idea. Don't need his season ticket for an away game. What's... Oh, fuck me. Perry's won that back. Forward to Ken Sema. Got Kusini Yengi inside waiting for the ball. And Liam Lee has arrived. Oh, what have I got to do, man? Kusini Yengi in the last game, one-on-one, fluffs it. Liam Lee in this game, one-on-one, fluffs it. I really do feel like I'm getting completely cheesed here. A last-minute goal for Birmingham. A very late goal for Blackburn. Penalty that wasn't a penalty. A one-on-one missed in the last game that really should have gone in. A one-on-one there that really should have gone in. Or at least on target. Like, give me a break. Run, Kusini. Yengi's in. He's turned well. Lee's arriving. With me here is Berry. Berry looking for Brophy. Can't find him. Probably shouldn't have played that pass. I'm just not acting on instinct because I'm so frustrated at everything that's going wrong for us right now. Come on, Kusini, please. Oh, no! I don't know what I've got to do to get a victory in this league. I even tackle them when they run off with it. I'm getting frustrated, lads. I'm getting really frustrated. As a manager, the fans will be feeling the same. And as a fan that's the manager, it's doubly important for me to try and turn this round. It's another defeat against Swansea City this time. It's Middlesbrough next. Frosgod, thank you for the sub, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Fuck. Ipswich lost again, which is good news. Didn't see Charlton there. Sema's started to decline as well, probably because he's not playing, to be fair. Oh. Okay, we've got time. Both centre-backs are left-footed, Brandon. Oi, oi, oi. Can't help but feel that what we need right now is some quality and experience. And Ben Osborne offers that in droves. Would want between £6,000 and £8,000 a week. A free agent signing, I think, is certainly going to improve things. 71 rated is as high as we could possibly sign someone right now. Because 1 year length. I'll go for 2 actually. Because Berry's going to leave us at the end of the season. I want Ben Osborne to come in and really solidify that middle of the park. It recommends 7.5. Recommends 7.5. I'll offer him 6 and see if he'll negotiate. He will, with a signing bonus of £31,000. Go on then. Ben Osborne will join us. He's down as a left wing back. We're actually going to play him at centre mid, where Berry is right now, and hopefully that'll add another injection of quality into the starting 11. An A-rated signing, which hopefully gives us some A-rated performances. Signing on fee. Was it 31,000 or 30,000? Can't remember. Chat, you'll tell me. 31, thank you. Please tell me you can play at cam. Sorry, it's centre mid. Good. Up next is Middlesbrough at home. It's a game that we're going to sim because we want to play Ipswich and hopefully, even though it's not really been going very well for me playing games recently, beat Ipswich. They have a very, very good side, Middlesbrough. They're in 6th place in the division, although similar to Swansea, they have lost their last 2 games, which is intriguing. We've had a press conference question as well from the Sobanik. It says, rumours within the players are that they feel that their income does not reflect the level that they're currently competing at, and therefore they're not motivated to give 100% for the club. Do you feel the club is paying them accordingly to the league standards? At present, they are League One quality players on League One wages. If we stay up, then those that stay with the club will be rewarded with appropriate contract renegotiations. But at present, I'm not giving players contract boosts financially because A, they're not earning them right now. B, if we do go down, then having high wage players in a division where it's not really the done thing could leave us in the lurch financially moving forward, where obviously income is significantly lower in League One than it is in the Championship. So I'm apprehensive to offer wage boosts before we've secured our Championship status, which at the present doesn't look very bloody likely, does it? Let's see what we can do against Middlesbrough then in this simmer. It'll be Ben Osborne's debut here for Cambridge United. Yengi will start. Sema's in on the right-hand side for Marcus Brown for this one. And we got a 1-0 defeat. 3 yellow cards, but no goals for us. Charlton lose again, which is good news for us because they're down the bottom with us. They still haven't won a game. We're on 6 points. We are now 5 points from safety at the bottom of the Championship. Ipswich in 20th, our next opponents. It is vital that we don't lose this next game. Oh, shit. $72, meow. Yeah, feel free to leave the suggestions in the comment section when we get to the transfer window, Jamie. Thank you for the follow, Hads. Here we know we've signed Ben Osborne, thank you. We're strugs, chat. We really are strugs. I'm not going to recall him, no. Ben Osborne adds. Ben Osborne. Ipswich Town of the Premier League in real life. We will when Kenilworth Road. When Portman Road gets added to FC25, we will be doing a save with Ipswich Town in the Premier League. That is my intention, but that's not necessarily at the forefront of our mind right now. What is at the forefront of our mind is doing the business for Cambridge United against Ipswich Town here. They did win their last game, annoyingly. They have players that are certainly of decent quality. So do we now as well, in theory. Still some weak spots in the 11 that we're hoping to improve upon in the upcoming windows. But this is a side that should be able to save itself from relegation, or at least battle better than it has been against relegation. We go again. Here's Wes Burns looking to get in behind Jack McKenzie, which has done very well. He's found Marcus Harness. What a through ball that is. Post and out from Hurst. Christ, what a run, what a ball. What about some defending? Brown looking for the run of Osborne. Osborne looking for the run of Cassini Yengi. Ben Osborne has immediately made an impact. An assist. Cassini Yengi scores. And at Portman Road, Cambridge United take a 1-0 lead. That's why we bought Ben Osborne. Or signed Ben Osborne. Yeah, doing some of the pre- and post-match interviews could boost morale, shouldn't it? Couldn't it, Jamie? You're probably right. I should do some of those. Harness. Back to Campbell. Back to Harness. He's in the box. Osborne tackles him well. Sørensen forgot the bloody football, but we get away with it. From short, please, Bros. Thank you, mate. Christ. I asked for a first-time pass from Cullen Watts there. He didn't give me it. Sørensen. Ben Osborne's calling for it. Quickly to Marcus Brown, who spun superbly. And is racing away now. We'll tuck it back for Ben Osborne. And Cassini Yengi's there again. And here's Liam Lee. He didn't score last time. He scored this time. Cambridge 2, Ipswich 0. What a performance when we need it. Come on, Yellers. Get yourselves out of the relegation zone. Get in. Yeah, you're right, ads. I should really be doing them. It's Connor Chaplin. Whether you needed pace and trickery to try and get yourself back into a game from 2-0 down, he is certainly one of the first on the call list for this level. Connor Chaplin earning his team a corner, taking it himself short to Marcus Harness, who's just spun away from me there very nicely. Axel Twanzebe back to Idris El Mizuni. And Wes Burns, and around the corner to Hurst, and what a save by Ingram. Somehow able to keep that out. Come on, lads, please. We don't score 2 goals very often in this division. And now that we have, we need to get the win. I don't know how Brophy hasn't just run away there. Tried to sprint with him, and he forgot the bloody ball. Oh, they could call for a pen all they like. This ref isn't buying, unlike the last one. Brophy. Lovely run by Kirk Henderson. He's done enough defending this season. Cassini Yengi's in the middle. Cassini Yengi, was right there. Osborne wins the header, flicks it to Brophy. Henderson with the 1-2. Ben Osborne again. Ben Osborne from range. I've not put enough power on it. Oh, we are competitive at least in this one. Burns looking to get around the outside of Jack McKenzie, which he can't do. Brophy and Henderson. Just take your time, Ches. Just take your time. Brown. Osborne. Henderson bursting, looking for Cassini. What an impact Ben Osborne has had. Revitalised this entire team. William McKenzie. Well done, McKenzie. Get there again. Good lad. Get rid of it, please. It's not a great clearance, I'll be honest. Bit flat there, Mr. Kingsley. William McKenzie again. And away. Ref. And away. Take the advantage. And Brophy's going. Liam Lee's with me. Cassini Yengi's in there. And we'll use it as a decoy run. Got 3 men over here. And it's Ben Osborne. Oh. It could have been 3 before half-time. What an impact Ben Osborne has had on this team. Remarkable. Kingsley's up. Wolfenden's there. Scott heads away. Can't quite win that. It's going to be 2-0 at half-time. It could have been 3. It really perhaps should have been 3. Unbelievable. We've just got to see it through. We've got to see it through. Nicely done. William McKenzie away before they get a corner, please. How is your luck, Ipswich Town? Bloody hell. That would have been a calamitous goal to concede. It wouldn't have really surprised me the way the season's been going so far. I would absolutely have lost my shit, though, if that had gone into the back of the net. Massimo Luongo to Campbell. Lasse Sørensen sticking a toe in, fouling the man. Will get a yellow card, will he? No, nothing given, thankfully. Just the free kick. Chaplin to deliver. Going to go short by the looks of things. And Campbell, man that earned the free kick in the first place. Inside to Chaplin. Chaplin's got options. Here's Massimo Luongo. Good save by Ingram. Still the clean sheet remains. Still we need it to. There's Burns with a corner. Kellen Watts is up. And Ingram comes and claims. This is a giant team performance when the team desperately needed it. Drill this to Cassini. I'm rushing that. I really shouldn't. There's Burns and Hurst. Where's Burns again? Saved by Ingram, out for a corner. All right, things are getting stretched. We might need to call on some more reinforcements off the bench. Brophy's going to step in there and do really well to win it back. Yengi's just going to make sure we keep hold of it. Kingsley will spread it out wide. What I'm thinking of doing actually is taking Liam Lee off and bringing Berry on, but actually putting Berry in a central midfield position and going 4-5-1 here to try and hold on to the lead that we currently have. Big switch out wide here to James Brophy. Jack's on the run. It's going to hit Twanzebe, so Brophy's just going to go and get it again. McKenzie in behind, looking for Cassini Yengi, or maybe Marcus Brown. Liam Lee could win this header. He has done. Ben Osborne! Cassini Yengi. Can't find Marcus Brown. I'm going to make changes. It is going to be Lee for Berry. And Berry is going to drop into this central area here and be a central midfielder and just add a little bit more to the centre line. Watts is struggling for stamina, so Zeno's going to come on at centre-back. They're the changes we're going to make for now to hopefully hold on to this lead. Hurst and Marcus Harness and Connor Chaplin. Options out wide. Lasse Sørensen does well. Cassini Yengi's there, just flick it around the corner was the intention. It couldn't hold off the defender that was with him. And Connor Chaplin's turned brilliantly. Ingram makes the save. We survive still with 20 minutes to go. The victory is edging ever closer, as is safety in the championship. Looking for Brophy, finding Brophy. Wolfenden tackles. Hurst. Good block. Lee. Brophy using that pace to get away. Oh, and the trickery too. Everyone has had a good game today, and it's not very often at all that we've been able to say that, is it? Zebe and Burns. And Zebe again. There's still definitely enough time in the game for Ipswich to score a goal or two. Given our form this season and our history of conceding late, they will be confident of doing so as well. They won't yet. Those changes that I made, what feels like an age ago, finally make it onto the pitch. And hopefully... Oh, hopefully... Go on, Ben, lad. Ben Osborne has completely revitalised the entire club, let alone the starting 11. Everyone, out of nowhere, is now suddenly willing to fight for the badge, willing to get stuck in and do the business. Sometimes you just need that player of calibre, the right personality in the dressing room to give you that burst of fresh perception that you need. Ben Osborne appears, on the surface at least, in the short term, to have given us that. Zeno gets up and challenges Marcus Harness, whose header goes wide, and Cambridge United win their second game of the season. Away from home against Ipswich Town, we get the job done. That is massive. We have a final press conference question that comes from Tom before we go to the post-match interview here. With pundits predicting relegation this season, what are your plans for that? And do you think the board would keep you on? I think the board would keep me on, even if we get relegated. Plans are to not get bloody relegated, and results like that will ensure that we don't. Ugh.
Time for a few quick questions. Thanks.
Now Jack Stevens is out. Oh, there we go. Let me guess. At that first message, he's put in the transfer request. What a fucking surprise. Is it the first time he's come to me? Second time. I had one opportunity to put him in the starting lineup. I then didn't, and he was like, I'm out. Fuck you, mate. Kirk's up 2 so far this season. Holy shit. Sam Forrest on loan at Georges, Sepsi OSK Georges, has gone up 8 ratings. The flipping heck? 8? You just can't legislate for that. You send a 60 rated player out on loan and he comes back 68 rated. This isn't supposed to be a Youth Academy Road to Glory. I think I'm going to concentrate on real life players for the time being, and I'm not going to utilise the Youth Academy anymore. And we will do a similar save like this on 25 that is a Youth Academy Road to Glory. Because evidently, it's a good way to go about doing things and getting players into the starting lineup, isn't it? Forrest is currently only valued at 2.6 million. He's got 2 years left on his deal. What in the world? I'm going to let Sam Forrest go at the end of this season. I'm going to do the same with Adam Clarkson as well. I'll sell them both for undervaluation, and we will just... This is the first time we've done a save like this, so these are challenges that we're meeting head on for the first time. So I don't want it to become a Youth Academy Road to Glory. That's not the point of this save. So we will divert slightly with the way that we are we're doing things, and hopefully we'll be able to get ourselves into a better position from there on out with regards the direction we take with the squad, because there's just no chance. We are 2 points from safety now. It was significantly more than that. Get in, lads. Huddersfield Town on 11. Ipswich Town on 11. Millwall on 11. Millwall we've drawn with. Huddersfield we've drawn with. Ipswich we've beaten. Charlton, I don't think we've played yet, actually. So Stoke we've beaten. All of the sides that we've performed better against are in this bottom group, which says to me that everything is bang on with the whole realism side of things, isn't it, really? The sides that we've done well against are also the other sides that are struggling, and the sides that are struggling are ones that can't seem to beat us. I think, so far, this is, without doubt, the most realistic progression of any career mode save I have ever done. We are desperate, however, to survive in this division, and hopefully more points tomorrow will ensure that we do. Oh my God, we won. Oh my God, we kept a clean sheet. Oh my God, can we survive? Oh my God, Ben Osborne. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel. You don't want to miss any more of this. It's Drama Central every single day. I'll see you tomorrow. RTG S3 4 or 5? 5, I think. Yeah, 5. Just gonna open the window. Ding, ding, ding. If you'll allow me the luxury, as ever, we will edit that quickly. Evan got relegated in Season 2, Elite. It's been quite windy here as well, actually, to be fair, Reaper. Whereabouts are you, mate? Cell91, thank you for the 6th month, mate. A brand new badge in chat for you with that as well. Appreciate it, man. Glad you joined the streams. Thank you, mate. Oh, near Newcastle in South Shields. Yeah, it's fucking windy up there, like, isn't it? Oh, yeah, man. That wind's boisterous, battering us about. Thank you for the support from Egypt, Omar. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for joining us on YouTube, mate. Wait, man, it's windy as fuck. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory. We very much appreciate your love for this save. It's one of the favourite saves I've ever done as well. So, let's get some points, shall we? Or at least attempt to. And fail to. Sorensen, Brown, take and doesn't float it. It's not a great ball, but Liam Lee will find Brophy. Brophy will try and cut this back, and Yengi, who's yet to score more than one goal so far this season, doesn't give us an opening tick on the score sheet this time either. He has gotten Ate back to Siopis. Henderson in the way. Falls to me, 18. Back to Siopis. Henderson in the way. Chances the Cardiff man. It's both fronts moving forward. Across the Lee. Hello, Davidinki. Hi, mate. Sorensen forward to Marcus Brown. Marcus Brown has not played well so far this season. He was excellent for us last year. Yengi! It's wide. I wanted an overhead kick. He just wouldn't give me one. Marcus Brown has yet to provide a goal or an effort. But some of it certainly lands on me by playing wrong passes at wrong times, as you quite clearly saw there. Decent build-up play, foiled by lack of intelligence from the man in control. Look at that press. Very aggressive. Goals without even Cassini! Last season goals went in. This season they're not. The turn is just superb. I can't get near him. And no one can get near him. Top finish. Lovely touch by Shea Ojo. He's been the difference so far. Lovely touch. Jack McKenzie here. You can certainly tell he's got previous Premier League experience. Mate's header flies past the post. Cardiff nearly scoring another one. Hear him. 2-0 Cardiff. Oh, we'll record another one as soon as we've finished editing this. Barry will get red. Deal. Against it again, lads. We are up against it again. Wintle. Quite simply, just too good. Can't get near him. 2-0 Cardiff. 2-0 Cardiff. On average, 2 goals a game. To improve on next. Chasing shadows here. We have done got the back foot. Our first question from the press conference here comes from Crankydor. Says banishing a fan favourite in Jack Stevens to the bench is always going to be a risk. Or doesn't play out the way we would have hoped, and Matt Ingram also struggles somewhat at this level. Can we expect to see Jack Stevens back in the Championship lineup in a rotational capacity? Absolutely. If things somebody and hope that things improve. Swansea away next.
Things
Swansea
didn't improve.
in the table. So the way that he played at the end of last season. There might be a bit of a mass exodus. Getting away.
I'm so pleased we beat Ipswich. If we lose that game, then I think I'm definitely down. Oh, okay. That's
Probably the best of the new signings that we've brought into the club this season, Kellen Watts. If he plays this well, IRL. Swansea at bay. What I wanted from you there, Mr. Ingram. Yes, eventually. Berry. Oh, I tell you, Brown and Berry are the 2 weak links at the minute. Okay. Good football. Liam Lee's on the run. Berry finds him. And there's Berry. Oh, I tell you what, I'm waiting till the generally putting the ball in the back of the net. I'm not playing well. And it's showing. How are we, Dunder? Thank you for the follow, Thomas. Grimes with a corner. Looks like he's going to get short. He does indeed.
1-0
For 1-0. Lovely turn by Bro. Lovely Brophy. Mackenzie. Well, but came for it, the defender. Ellen Watts thing, but I ended up losing the ball because I had no one to pass to in a proactive position. He looked like one way. Henderson looking for the runner, McKenzie, finding him well. Cleary's there. It's a pen. For a kid in a Cambridge. He wasn't performing, and quite frankly, he isn't, but he has managed to get us a goal here. Cleary. Oh, Berry! Has been able to, and then gets the tackle in. Well done, lad. So here, I'm trying to play this ball to Liam Lee. It is a risk. To be fair, I don't think it would ever have worked. Cleary is there though. Love that. No. Where that was supposed to go. Oh, it's so quick. Ronald's away. Oh, quick. Ronald. You're in the mud. Not a penalty. Trying to stick with him. Again, Sema. Gets a fact. Do, man. If you've seen Yengi in the last game, one-on-one, fluffs it. Liam Lee in this game, one-on-one, not acting on instinct because I'm Froscalls for next. What we need right now is some quality and experience. Can't help but feel that what we need right now. Middlesbrough, an A-rated signing, hopefully, gives us some A-rated performances. Up next, Middlesbrough, a free yellow card. Well, it's not really been going very well for me playing games recently. Beat Ipswich. They have a very, very good side. Middlesbrough, they're in 6th place in the division, although similar to Swansea, they have lost their last 2 games. Then those that stay with income does not reflect the level that they're, which is intriguing. We've had a press conference question as well from the Sobanic. It says rumours within the players are that they feel that their income does not reflect, therefore they're not motivated to give 100% for the club. Do you feel the club is paying them accordingly to the league standards? At present, it is vital that we don't lose this next game. I didn't. Yay. Ipswich Town, the Premier Ipswich Town, Premier League in real life. That is self from relegation, or at least battle better than it has been against relegation. That's where's bound Marcus Harness. What a through ball that is. Post road. That's why we bought Ben Osborne. Or signed Ben Osborne. That's why we bought Ben Osborne. So last turn and Axel Twan. Sorensen. Ben Osborne's calling for it. Quick
Nico wants Barca.
Spun superbly. And
Nico Williams.
Away now. We'll tuck it back for Ben Osborne. And
Can't blame him.
He's there again. And here's Liam Lee. He didn't score last time. He's thrown. Get in! Chaplin. Try to win. And now Connor Chaplin. Whatever you needed, pace and trickery to try and get yourself back into a game from 2-0 down. He is certainly one of the first on the call list for this level. Connor Chaplin earning his team a corner, taking himself short to Marcus Harness, who's just spun away
Bayern
from
have
there
booked
very
initial
nicely.
medical tests for Michael Elise.
And where's Burns? And around the corner to Hurst, and what a save by Ingram.
Elise to
Somehow
Bayern.
able to keep that out. Come on, lads, please. Don't score 2 goals very often in this division. And now that we have, we need to get the win. I don't know how Brophy hasn't just run away there. Tried to sprint with him, and he forgot the bloody ball. Oh, they can call for a pen all they like. This ref isn't buying, unlike the last one. This ref isn't buying, unlike the last one.
Hopefully Ben Osborne is the... Or do you mean...
Brophy. Lovely run by
Hopefully Ben Osborne is the British player to lead the team that we've just brought in.
Oh. It could... Well done. You get there again. 3. It really perhaps should have been 3. Chaplin's got options. Here's Massimo Luongo. Good. Massimo Luongo. Campbell. Thanks. Central midfield. By Ingram. Still the clean sheet remains. Still we need it to.
Joao Polini. Is Xavi Simons going to Bayern as well, is he? I saw Joao Polini yesterday. some more in this header. He has done. Ben Osborne! Kusini Yengi can't find Marcus. Zebe again. Zebe again. Still in of this like that will ensure that we don't. Away from home against Ipswich. A final press conference question that comes from Tom before we go to the post-match interview here. With pundits predicting relegation here. With pundits predicting relegation this season. Match interview here. With pundits predicting relegation interview here. With pundits predicting relegation this season. What are your plans for that? And do you think the board would keep you on? I think the board would keep me on, even if we... Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Sam Forrest can't legislate for that. You see any more of this? It's Drama Central every single day. I'll see you tomorrow. Boom, boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Right. Just add some music into the background of that, and then we can record another one. Mia Mia. Calafiori's supposed to be pretty good, isn't he? Like, he had a good Euros, even if Italy didn't. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory, where we are in a relegation battle. It's all the R's at the moment. We have a relegation 6-pointer today to come against Ipswich Town. That's at the end of the day after we've played Cardiff, played Swansea and simmed Middlesbrough. Of us, but they certainly get all 3 points, that's for sure. Cardiff City getting a relatively comfortable victory there. And that puts us even further on the back foot. Our first question from the press conference here comes from Crankydor. It says, banishing a fan favourite in Jack Stevens to the bench is always going to be a risky move. I agree. Many fans are of the opinion that he made quite a few good saves in the first 5 games of the season. If this gamble doesn't play out the way we would have hoped, and Matt Ingram also... I really do feel frustrated at everything that's going wrong for us right now. Come on, Cassini, please. Oh, man! I even tackle them when they run off with it. I'm getting frustrated, lads. I'm getting really frustrated. As a manager, the fans will be feeling the same. And as a fan that's the manager, it's doubly important for me to try and turn this round. It's another defeat against Swansea City this time. It's Middlesbrough next. Can't help but feel that what we need... What are your plans for that? And do you think the board would keep you on? I think the board would keep me on, even if we get relegated. Plans are to not get bloody relegated. And results like that will ensure that we don't. Holy shit. Sam Forrest. Doodle-doo. Who do we put in the thumbnail of that video? Do I give it away that it's Ben Osborne that we've signed? Put my face over his. Yeah, could blur the face.
Let's try this one. Let me blur that filter, blur, caution blur, does that work? Kinda, but not enough. Does that work? I might use pixelate instead. That works better. That works better, but it's got Premier League badge in it, so you're like, oh, Premier League player. We're just going to go for a quick toilet break, and then we will record another episode. If that sounds good with you, it sounds good with me. Okay? Alright. Let's fucking do it! Thanks for the follow, Ralph. Appreciate it, mate. I shall be back in a couple of moments. BRB. I've got a whisper. Let's give Watford a beating. Our plan. That's the plan. I'm good, thank you, Ads Austin. How are you, mate? Sorry, I think you asked that just as I stood up to leave. I'll have to have a read through that. I'll read while you nom. I've nommed. I shall read though. Keep using youth players and either A, release those that grow too quickly, doing so when you're not a Premier established team like Solomon. Could release them. Only sign youth talents to the academy that do not have potential above 85. Or insert window. Yeah, there are multiple different ways to go about it. Ultimately, I'm in a position where whatever I do will piss a proportion of the audience off. So it's trying to figure out how best to do that whilst pissing off the least amount of people, which is not necessarily an easy thing to do in the YouTube space, if I'm completely honest. But they're definitely all legitimate options, for sure. I'd be quite happy to just release them, in all honesty, and just see where they end up. But then people would be like, oh, well, but you could have sold them for money. It's like, yeah, I could, but I've already got fucking nearly 20 million in the bank as a just promoted to the Championship League One side. You're not at Everton anymore, Daniel. You got sold, pal. You're not there anymore. You are at Stuttgart. Oh, me. What? Sorry, mate. Evan didn't want you anymore. They're like, nah. They needed the money, yeah, no. Lol. Quite realistic, in fact. Right, which games are we going to play this time around? Watford, Preston, Luton, Sunderland, Everton. Well, Sunderland and Everton away we need to play, really, don't we? Luton, Preston, Watford. Watford at 15th. Preston at 8th. So we'll sim Watford. We'll sim Watford and Preston, and I'll play Luton. I'll play the last three. We'll sim the first two and I'll play the last three. Exactly. You're right, you're bang on. You're not German, Daniel. You're just in Germany. I'm pretty sure you're at Swindon still, George. You're Centre Mid, aren't you? Yes. boom, boom. Alright, everyone should recover, correct? Right, let's just get to the Watford game then. Gonna keep getting bids for fucking Jack Stevens now, aren't I? Check finances. Actually gets 118 is the last thing we did, so player wages £6,000 and shirt sales £53,000. Hooray! Right, what month are we? This is going to be November. We're going to record December tomorrow, and then we need to send the spreadsheet to Andrew. Oh, nice one, Jin. Jin is a happy boy. Do we have a chance against Watford? I don't think so. Oh, I need different. I need. We need. Press conference questions and names, don't we? I mean, the general consensus seems to be to keep Clarkson. We are struggling for people on the left-hand side. I don't know, Daniel. I can have a look. Remind me after we've recorded the episode, mate. I mean, Liam Bennett wasn't a shitload of money. Liam Bennett was like 1.6 million, whereas Clarkson I could sell for 5 or 6. A third. I could sell him for a third of the club's budget. Don't just release Clarkson because EA made a bugged video game. That's a fair point. Well, in real life, you'd have the opportunity to turn Stuttgart down, Daniel. They're appealing the rejected challenge, are they? Unless they're going balls to the wall to try and defend themselves. Basically, I guess they just want to do anything they possibly can to not have a points deduction at the beginning of the Premier League season, which is fair. I'm not sure on the exact charges for them, to be honest. Oh, I've already... Delete. Fuck off. Okay. Did I send it to the thing? Did I send it back there? Yes. It's a break week with Creator Series Elite. There is no Creator Series tomorrow. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory here on FC24. We won a bloody game yesterday. Not only that, we dragged ourselves closer to getting out of the relegation zone of the Championship. Just 2 points the gap now to the side, actually, that we beat, Ipswich Town, in 21st in the division. We've got a busy month this time around. 5 games for us today. Watford, Preston, Sunderland, Everton, and someone else who I can't remember. Luton. We'll be playing Luton, Sunderland, and Everton. We will be simming Watford and Preston and hoping to get some good results. I saw your comments in the, not last episode, but the episode before that, regarding Clarkson. He's 72 rated at the minute. He's out on loan at Luton, which is where Liam Lee was, obviously, earlier on this season. He's not played for them, but he's grown by 4 ratings. We're looking to replace Brophy. We're looking to... Ken Semmer just hasn't been the one, has he, unfortunately? And it got a lot of thumbs up saying don't sell or release or do anything with Adam Clarkson. So, shall I just recall him from Luton in January and then play him? Maybe block transfers until next season and then just use him. He's not massively overly highly rated for the level. He's only 1 rating higher than 4 other players we have at the club now. So, do I just use Adam Clarkson? And then we draw a line under the youth players from there. I'll just use him. I don't want to maximise financial growth because he's valued at 4.2. I could sell him for 6. Obviously, I could choose to sell him for less. So maybe I do that. But with a financial point of view, that's where I'm umming and ahhing, because I could sell him basically for a third of what the club has in the bank right now, which obviously is not necessarily what we're looking to do. So I'm quite I guess I'm quite happy to bring him back. And then just play it by ear moving forward from the summer onwards. Annoyingly, Jack Stevens has put in a transfer request. So I'm getting transfer bids for Jack Stevens at the minute, which is a pain in the arse. So I don't know what to do on that front. Jack might try and force his way out of the club at the minute. Ingram has been decent. They both kept 1 clean sheet each. I saw some people commenting saying that they felt that Ingram wasn't any better than Stevens. I do respectfully disagree on that front. But he's not been a massive improvement. But we have won games since Ingram came in. I think we won against Stoke. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we won against Stoke in Ingram's first game. And then, obviously, we've picked up more points since. So I'm happy with Ingram. I'm happy with the rest of the squad as it stands. Other than, of course, the aforementioned in yesterday's episode, Marcus Brown potentially out on the right-hand side. I might look to loan in a couple of players rather than look to buy them at this stage. Otherwise, we'll just end up with far too many players in the squad. And I don't want to just massively have loads of people in the squad that I own. It would be more realistic to loan someone, I think. Watford's the first team that we have today. We will simulate that. Do please keep the feedback coming because your feedback is having a real impact on the save, as it has done throughout the entirety of it so far. Please, can we get a result? Okay, Watford 1, Cambridge 0. We lose. Millwall lose to Norwich. That's good news. They were around us in the division. Everybody above us, Huddersfield, Ipswich and Millwall, have also lost. So the gap is still 2 points. So if we can get something against Preston in the next one, then maybe we can get out of the relegation zone. I might just sack off youth players in total, you know. And if I want a regen, then I'll just buy one. Potentially. Who knows, eh? We'll just see what happens. Finances. Stadium maintenance. I don't know why stadium maintenance has gone back down to £3,000 when earlier in the season it was £4,000. Match tickets, £118,000. Player wages, £96,000. Shirt sales, £53,000. Maybe I do sell Adam Clarkson, but I put the money into the stadium. Because if we stay up, we're definitely going to improve the stadium. And we are nearly selling out every game at the minute. 8,000, that's the highest match attendance I've seen so far. Not necessarily for Osgod, but I'm like battling with the game at the minute, aren't I? To do what, Liam? No youth players or sell Clarkson and put it into the stadium? No, it doesn't, Jamie. We wouldn't be... Oh, selling Clarkson, yeah. We wouldn't be getting a whole new stadium. We would, in theory, just be upgrading the stadium that we've got. Which, as Luton proved, can be done in between seasons. We'll be upgrading a stand at a time. Why does everyone in Switzerland want fucking Jack Stevens? Servette, St. Gallen. Bank balance is over 18 million at the minute, Goal Machine. Dodds is very unhappy as well. Why is Dodds very unhappy? Probably contract, I imagine. Everything. Good. Good. Is there a... Can you just make morale... It's a shame we can't... I mean, you probably can with a cheat engine. I just want to make morale higher across the board. Like, just make everyone happy. Next match day's Preston. They're having a decent season, actually. 22 points so far this year. They've got a really decent team as well. Although they have lost their last 3 games, you'll notice, just underneath me. So actually, maybe we might be in a position to get a result. If we go to a press conference and just try and raise morale a little bit.
Going now, yeah?
Sticking with Kirk Henderson because he's absolutely fine. We believe in ourselves. And we'll focus on the performance, and maybe breathing a bit of life into the squad with morale might help us get a result, he says. Well, we scored 2 goals at least. Marcus Brown gets his first of the season. Yengi gets another one. We still bloody lost. 3-2 against Preston. Okay, Luton Town, the next one's up for us. 3 very difficult games on the horizon now, but we wanted to challenge ourselves. I want to give Luton, Everton and Sunderland, especially because Sunderland and Everton are away, so we get to play in real-life stadiums. Let's give it a good old go, shall we? Good old go is probably the best we're going to get, to be honest, but we'll give it a good old go. Yep, that's what's just happened, evidently. We had someone grow by 8. This is not ideal. Millwall picked up a point. Bastards. Charlton have won a game now as well. That's huge. No, not Clarkson.
Thank you for your patience. We'll start taking questions now.
Forrest. Sam Forrest was 60 rated, sent him out on loan, he grew to 68. It's just really annoying because I don't want it to be a Youth Academy road to glory, but all the players at the minute are growing quickly enough to be part of the fucking first team. Luton Town then, with Melier out on international duty right now. What a player they've got at their disposal there. They've won 4 of their last 5. They've got John Duran up top. James McAtee and Ross Barkley also in the front line in a 5-2-2-1. Marvellous Nakamba alongside Campbell. At the back, Mengi, Tommy Lockyer still with the captain's armband. Alfie Doty on the left and Kaminsky in goal. Devin Wrench on the bench. Ogbene's there still too. Chong, who was on loan in real life, I thought, rather than permanent. Maybe permanent. Obviously, Adam Clarkson is now on the bench for them here. He's not played for them at all so far this season, according to my squad hub. So Surprised to see him on the bench, but I mean, look at the ratings. They are particularly impressive, Luton Town. So if we can get anything from this, we've had a wonderful day. Hopefully we'll have a wonderful day. Probably, James. James, can you let me know when your Twitch sub expires, please? So my spreadsheet says 4th. Today's the 4th, and your sub is still clearly active. No, we're in the Championship, Mr. Chair Guy. Osborne into Henderson. Ross Barkley is fighting with spirit, I think is probably the kindest way to say that. My God. Barkley into Duran. Nakamba. Oh, all right, bye. McAtee straight down the throat of the keeper. First chance goes Luton's way. When Cambridge were in the conference, this was one of the most regular fixtures and the most hotly contested fixtures every season that Cambridge and Luton came up against one another. We kept getting them in the cup. We played them loads of times, obviously, in the league. Every season for Luton was a potential promotion challenging season. Most seasons for Cambridge at that time were challenging for a playoff spot as well, whilst Luton were going for the title. It's not local, but it's not local, if you know what I mean. It certainly was a competitive rivalry at the time for us Cambridge fans. I believe Luton fans probably felt the same way about Cambridge at that moment in time, whilst obviously Watford are their biggest rivals, and, well, Peterborough are ours, but still. It's a big game, that's what I'm trying to say. For Cambridge fans, maybe not so much for Luton anymore with the way that they find themselves IRL, but for Cambridge it would still be a big deal, and I'd love to get at least a point.
With the owner of the blue car outside reception, please move it immediately. Thank
Get
you.
there. Okay, I didn't need to. They're giving it straight to me. Kusini Yengi's making a run. Play it while he's onside. Kusini Yengi in behind. He missed a chance in similar circumstances yesterday. Not today. Kusini Yengi. Cambridge 1. Luton 0. Come on. Let's survive. Is that the Brazil song again for us? Can confirm. Campbell and Barkley. Hashioka looking for Ross Barkley in the box. Oh my God! Nearly 1-1. Thank you, Mr. Ingram. Bloody hell. Hashioka with the corner. And Brophy's underneath it. Henderson will find Kusini Yengi, and we're quite happy to just get rid of it. Thank you. Spoiler alert. Didn't actually get rid of it. Marvellous Nakamba and McAtee and John Duran. Back to Nakamba again. Thank you. Ben Osborne stands firm. He's been unreal since we signed him, Ben Osborne. It's a player I had on my shortlist for quite a while, actually. Just waiting for us to have a 71 rated player for me to be able to actually sign him. Kusini Yengi was the first to grow that high. We've had a couple of others join him now. And we find ourselves in a position where we've got some genuine championship quality players in the 11. Just a case of whether we can keep them in a championship for next season. Having a good game here so far, though. Sorensen, little dink, looking for Cassini Yengi, can't quite find him. Ben Osborne could win this. John Duran used the hands. It's going to be our free kick, I think. It is indeed. I could play it quickly. I'm not going to. Because we have a certain Mr. Stephen Kingsley, who scored a great free kick earlier in the season. Our first goal at this level. Woo! Was the Stephen Kingsley free kick. We nearly scored another. Thanks for the Raider 1, Prankster Kid. I'm trying, Mike. I'm trying. Shackleton to Sheffield United. Wow. Ben, thank you for the 12th month, mate. Happy anniversary, pal. Buy me something nice. Try, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Oh, you bought it for 6 months. That'd be why when I went to give it to you, it wouldn't let me. It's very good of you, James. What? Take your time. Take your time. Sorensen and Marcus Brown. Osborne, switch. Or if he does well. And McKenzie. Nicely from Henderson to Sorensen. There is some space here for Marcus Brown. I'm going to try and leave Anderson behind. I have not left Anderson behind. Still got the ball though, somehow. Osborne, Brown's there again. Through that gap could be Lasse Sorensen. Through that gap could be Cassini Yengi. Ben Osborne from range. It's on target! It's in! Ben Osborne's a god! He's had the... He's just face planted against the corner flag. He's had the biggest impact of anybody other than Cassini Yengi in this save. Wow! Cassini Yengi got us to the championship. Ben Osborne might well be helping keep us here. Expected goal of 0.00. Went in though, didn't it? 2-0 Yellows! Yes, that can go down for goal of the season. Season 3. Luton Home. Episode 6. Ben It's just Osborne, isn't it? Osborn. There's no U or E, is there? No. Unbelievable, Jeff. Luton get battered everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. Challenge. Oh, we're getting stuck in now, gents. We're feeling it. We're feeling it. Ross Barkley, John Duran. Ross Barkley, don't feel it too much. It's James McAtee. And Mothers, the camera well in. Kelland Watts. Luton pressing now. Trying to get the ball back. Things are pretty desperate for them at half-time. Manager has quite clearly said, what are you doing? Sort it out. He's thrown the water bottle. In FM terms. Challenge. Well, the refs give a free kick. I mean, that was just a very good challenge. I'll take it short. Not friggin' there, though. Ben Osborne. Go on! Oh, Kaminsky, what a save! Ben Osborne's a god! Oh, my lord. I've fallen in love, gents. I've fallen in love. Why is Kirk Henderson on bloody corners? Get there, Kirk. Good lad. That's why he's on corners. Jack McKenzie. Jack McKenzie. Oh, good effort.
driven hard and low, and keeper can only push it away. We'll take the throw-in, thank you. Oh my God, we're 2-0 up against Luton at home, lads. Who would have thought we'd see the day? Sørensen, Brown. Taking our time. There's Liam Lee. There's Kirk Henderson. Brophy's tucked central. Oh, never mind. Barkley. John Duran. McAtee out to Hashioka. He's on the run. He's still running. I thought Brophy was going to get to that. McAtee. Half cleared. Fully cleared. Let's swing out. Nakamba, Barkley, great ball. Duran shifts it out of his feet. McAtee! There's the quality of finish you expect from Luton. 64th minute, 2-1. It's not over yet. Right. Jesus Christ, superstar. Here comes Steve Chong for McAtee, their goal scorer, who seemed to be visibly upset at being substituted off. I don't know whether he was injured at all. I don't think so. So Sørensen will get that down the line there to Brown. Look at Ben Osborne rushing forward like an absolute god. I love him so much already. Only played about 3 games for me. Mackenzie looking for Cassini, who's offside. You tit. What's a kilometre? Great turn. Who is that Campbell? He's Alan Campbell. I thought it was. Right, I'm going to make changes. I don't really want to take Osborne off, but at the same time, I kind of feel like I have to. Dodds. Cleary. Let's put Bez in for Lee. Got to remember we've got Balajizi to come back as well. Rafferty for Sørensen. Bit defensive solidity. Alfie Doherty into John Duran. It's not going to get past Kellen Watts. Friggin' love Kellen Watts. If he's half the player in real life as he has been in this save for us for Cambridge, we've gotten an absolute angel of a defender. Alan Campbell, John Duran, Stephen Kingsley. It pings free. Liam Lee will just find Marcus Brown. Sørensen's arriving and he wants to get forward. A little bit apprehensive to do that, to be completely honest. With the scoreline as close as it is, I'd really rather just hold on to the result that currently we have. Thank you very much. Challenge Tom Lockyer. No, keeps run away. God, Jesus Christ. That touch from Jack Mackenzie was really, really rubbish. To Heath Chong. Well in, Kelland Watts. God, I love him. I've got so many players that I'm starting to fall for in this save. Cassini Yengi might well be one of them. Oh, if we could have beaten the defender there. I was in love with him last year, but I have a feeling it might have been a bit of a crush rather than all-out love. Considering how well he's, or not well, he's been this season. Ben Osborne can't quite get there. Brophy's chasing. To Heath Chong. And Campbell. Ben Osborne! Come on, Bros. Go on, Bros! Come on, Bros! close! Cusini! Oh, no, no, no! Euros is back tomorrow. Up we go, please. Good, that went well. It's Barkley. Sioka. Brophy's done well. And around the corner to McKenzie. Oh, he's lost it though, Jack McKenzie. That's a heavy touch. Kirk Henderson's going to flatten him. At least it forced him backwards. There's a lot on the line here. This could be, if we can see it over the line right now, us out of the relegation zone. There's 3 minutes added on though. Barkley to Nakamba. Nakamba tackled by who else? Ben bloody Osborne. What a man. Spread it. Waste the time. You can hear the fans calling for the whistle. And there it is! The biggest win of our season so far. Cambridge 2, Luton 1. Get us out of that relegation zone, please. Oh my god. Millwall have drawn a couple and Ipswich just one. Bastards. We're not 22nd anymore though. Up next, Sunderland. Lost 3, won 2 of their last 5. Their form is indifferent. Their league position is indifferent in 12th. They're missing Don Ballard and Rusin through international duty, which is a surprise at championship level. You really shouldn't miss players through international duty. Pembele at right back. Matete in the middle. Burstow up top. Options on the bench include Luke O'Nien. Jack Clark, of course. Patterson is decent. O'Sheesh is not bad at all either. I think we're going to have some slightly fatigued players as well here. Actually, no, everybody seems to have recovered very well indeed. I'll tell you what. Let's give Jack Stevens a game. He's been desperate to play, and we'll give him a go. Marcus Brown for Dodds as well. Why not? Oh, please. No, you're very unhappy. Honestly, I don't know what I need to do to keep people happy because everybody hates me right now. To the Stadium of Light. He's Romanian, is he, though? Thank you. Not, no, my brain is thinking Xander Diamond, but he was a defender and probably significantly older than that. Jack Diamond. Andre Ivan. Mason Burstow, Jay Mateta, Pierre Equa, Al Huggins. Ben Crompton is an odd one. Joe Anderson. It is Timothée Pembele. The fuck, I'm shite. Jack Clark, 79. He's Diamond.
Lovely step over. He's beaten the man. I'm trying to bring the other defender across, but it just wouldn't let me change to the right man at the right time. Big save, Jack Stevens with his feet. Ingram and Stevens, the two players that could write themselves into Cambridge United folklore if they help us stay up. Jack Stevens has already half done that by helping us get promoted in the first place. I just didn't feel like he was doing the business in the first half of the season, or first part of the season. And I have preferred Ingram, but that's not to say that Stevens is undervalued. Quite firing that in. It's all Sunderland in these opening stages, but we will get rid of it. Oh. Anything we can get from this and the Everton game is a bonus, I think. Sorensen back to Mateta. Burstow. Side netting. Yeah, I think you're right, Jambi. Jesus Christ. Kenzie, Brophy. Brophy into Kirk. Henderson forward into Yengi. And Brophy. And there's Jack McKenzie on the overlap. McKenzie with options in the middle. Oh, one of which was Ben Osborne, but he just couldn't quite find him. Win this, Ben. Challenge for it, Ben? Anything for it, Ben? Mason Burstow. I thought he was going to wind up for one there. Mateta might. Is Ivan onside there? It seems so. Timothée Pembele. Back to Ivan. And Ekwa quickly to Mateta. There's the option. It's Burstow. It's a good save down low by Stevens. Corner to come in from the far side. Ekwa short. And Diamond. Dodds steps in nicely. Well done, lad. McKenzie. Liam Lee under close watch from the Sunderland midfield. Terrible pass. Huggins finds Burstow. Stevens makes the save. McKenzie. And Watts to Lee and away. Was I too hasty to replace Jack Stevens? Maybe. I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong. Stevens has been decent in this game. He needs to keep it up longer term. Kusini Yengi's been finding his goal-scoring form recently. He's only gone and bloody done it again. Cambridge 1, Sunderland 0. Oh my God! We're not doing it again, are we? I just got a message from Nat. She's on her way home with Jude. She's going to try and get him through the door asleep. So if I need to go out the office, go for a wee now, then I'm going to go for a wee now. As that way I don't disturb Jude when she gets back. I'll be back in 2 minutes. It's a wee for the baby. And if you see me suddenly just shut up, it's because Nat's coming through the door and I don't want to wake him up. Thank you for dropping by, Nick. Appreciate it, dude. Happy Independence Day, my man. Thank you for popping in from the US. Had a number of extra American visitors today. Are you guys having a day off? Can't believe we're beating Sunderland. Can't believe we beat Sunderland. Can't believe we beat Luton, no. I'll get battered at Everton, probably. Aqua. Mateta. Forward to Burstow. Picked off. Take your time. Happy Eagle to hear. Quickly. That was full-blooded, wasn't it? I got some of that. Supposed to go back to the keeper. Stevens with a ping. Lovely take by Brophy on his face as well. Mbele. And Aqua. Anderson. Here's Ivan. Wellins, Lasse Sørensen, nicely done. That'll be half time. Oh, chat. Who do you prefer in goal, Stevens or Ingram? Do you think I jumped too early with Ingram or nah? Yes, Brad, by 2-1. See, I agree, but the comments are like, but Jack Stevens. Changes for Sunderland at half-time. Al-Shish on, Clark on, Zimmerman on, and Al-Shish has had the desired impact. Immediately. Ivan into Al-Shish and a simple side foot finish. Good. Lovely. Good. Superb. Stevens didn't even try. She's bringing the baby in now. Yes, Mike, we did. Yeah, I think I'd agree, Nick. It is partially the game as well, but Ingram has made higher quality saves. I agree, but the YouTube comment section sometimes don't. Honestly, you would be better off never making any content if your sole aim was to satisfy everybody in the YouTube comment section. You just wouldn't make any videos. Luxio, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, 100% ads. 100%. It's because there's always a disparity or a difference between the reaction of those that see everything and reaction of those that see the edited highlights. Because you guys see all of the saves that Ingram makes that don't make the video. Rumour about Alisson at Al Nassr? I've not heard anything of the sort. Most of the highlights show him conceding, that's fair. You saw something in the Romanian press. I've not seen anything across my timeline. I have a feeling that if that was something that was rumoured, that it would have been all over the timeline right now. I'm good. Okay. It's alright, chat. We were quiet whilst we needed to be. Kitchen door shut. Let's continue. Paqueta to Flamengo? Really? Yeah, exactly. I don't think Alisson goes anywhere. I don't think many leave Liverpool, really. Kingsley to Mackenzie and Henderson. He sold Liam Lee a little short there. There's Ivan. Now Sheesh. Henderson trying his best, getting himself stuck in. Dembele and Clark down the line. Nice tackle. Work it away. Move, please. Thank you. He's still going, Jack McKenzie. He's off. Cassini Yengi's the man in the middle. Look at Dodds at the back post. Never mind. Here's Cassini Yengi at the back post. He's offside. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, it's his big bloody toe that was offside as well. Oh, well done, Mackenzie. Stopping Jack Clark in his tracks. Sorensen. Lee needs good close control here and wasn't quite able to show it. Crompton. Oh, okay. Cheers then. Dodds racing away. And Osborne looking for Dodds again. Dylan Dodds racing in behind here. He's trying his absolute best, but there's not much room for it. Dylan Dodds! Who cares about there not being much room for it? Cambridge 2, Sunderland 1. Boos around the ground from the home fans. You kind of understand why, but that's a really, really good goal for the youngster. That might be another goal of the season contender on top of Ben Osborne's against Luton. 2 in the same episode again, perhaps. Brilliant run by Dylan Dodds. And then to cut inside the defender and slam it home at the near post and do the keeper with the eyes. That's a superb solo run and goal. Notepad. Sunderland away. So it's 6. Dylan Dodds. Evening, Jordan. Cammy, thank you for the 10th month, mate. Very good of you, Tal. Tal? Very good of you, Tal, apparently. Very good of you, pal. I don't know about Yengi out wide. Yengi started to score goals now. Nick, thank you for the 3rd month as well, mate. It's very good of you, pal. Thank you for showing your support from stateside. Go on, Kirk. 1 goal in 9 matches. It's Dodds' first goal of the season. Worth waiting for, you might say, especially if we get another victory here. The one against Luton wasn't enough to get us out of the relegation zone. Other sides around us had also picked up points in recent weeks. A draw here, a sneaky victory there, but it did move us out of 20... Uh-oh! Good save. Out of 23rd into 22nd, above Huddersfield Town. But still battling the drop as it stands. Jack Clark's just fought his way past there, but Kellen Watts wins the header well. Sealt. Oh my God. Al-Shish, if that goes in, that really is a goal worthy of goal of the season for any club ever. Well up, Liam. Osborne does well. Sorensen. Dodds. Little dink. One Lasser. Bale-esque sprint down the wing, maybe. Okay. I think the wide area. I would probably go as far as to say I probably won't use the youth setup at all until we reach the Premier League now. We'll just concentrate on, because the finances are so strong that we can just buy anyone we want. Is Ivan bursting past the defender. Ivan into the middle. Zimmerman. Stevens makes the save at the near post. 5 corners Sunderland have had so far. Oh, we haven't had any yet. We haven't needed any yet. Get there, Kelland. Great run, lad. Osborne. I mean, where has their defence gone? Kusini Yengi could punish them for making terrible defensive decisions, and he has done. Cambridge 3, Sunderland 1. They've gone all Hail Mary to try and find an equaliser, and they've cost themselves the game entirely. Nick not only subscribed himself, he's only gone and gifted 5 more as well. Maskey, Sam Bates, Ryan Davidson, Goal Machine and Slacker, welcome to the gang. Thank you, Nick. What the fucking Independence Day? Red card for the defence. It was pretty nowhere to be seen. I didn't notice it until I just glanced at the minimap and was like, hang on a minute. Zimmerman lays it back. Pembele and El Shish and Ivan. Saved by Stevens. Here comes Sunderland again. And they're going to make the same. So, I mean, the keeper's up. It's the 87th minute and the goalkeeper is up. Oh my God, Jack Clark. What a header. Forget the goalkeeper. It's Jack Clark you've got to keep your eye on. Camera angle right behind it. He's got the run on the defender and he's won it superbly, and Stevens has absolutely no chance, I don't think, with that. He's beaten Lasse Sørensen in the air. And that, well, could the keeper have done better? Maybe. Might have to sit back in editing in real time again, but it's just as well we just got that third, isn't it? Kusini Yengi makes it 3-1. Jack Clark makes it 3-2, and it's still going to be a pretty interesting end to the game here. Marcus Brown can't get away, and my ender might be looking to ender our lead. Aqua Zimmerman trying to stretch with Kellen Watson, couldn't get there. Here's Al-Shish. That's Sorensen puts in a vital challenge. 4 minutes added on. We're on the breakaway again though. Ben Osborne. I can't really play Liam Lee in there. I'm tempted to just run for the corner. Let's just do the obvious game management thing and just make sure we get the points. Oh, back-to-back wins, chat. Back-to-back wins. Cambridge 3, Sunderland 2. And it was their own doing, really. It was their own doing. Millwall won again, though. Stop it, Millwall! Stoke lost, which is good for us, but so good for us, in fact, that we're out the bloody relegation zone because Stoke replace us. Millwall won again, which is annoying, but at least we were able to pick up a result of our own. We're out of the bottom 3. Charlton and Ipswich and Plymouth all have games in hand. Still particularly tight down there. But we've got Everton next. Everton, who currently are 3rd in the division. Wow, Nottingham Forest running away with the league title right now. 10 points clear at the top. What a season they're having. I mean, they absolutely battered me, didn't they, to be fair, Nottingham Forest, if my memory serves correctly. We have been recently selling out all of our home games, by the way. £118,000 made for match tickets for a number of games recently. 8,123 match attendance, which is, I believe, a sellout for the ground that we have in-game. I'll actually, let me check. I should be able to see via Teams here. We go to Cambridge. It should give us a capacity, shouldn't it? Stadium. It doesn't give us a capacity. Okay, fair enough. I believe that our stadium is 8127 in real life. The Abbey Stadium. Abbey Stadium, Cambridge. Capacity 7937, apparently. It was 8127, I think. With the number continually coming down because of health and safety rules, etc. Well, actually, apparently, then the match attendance was higher than in real life we have the capacity to actually facilitate. Someone actually mentioned in the comment section, and it was mentioned in live chat as well, and I actually think I quite like the idea. Adam Clarkson sold, money put into the ground. I like that. I get that. It makes sense. I think that's what we'll do. Everton next. Full week to the next one? It's not. Everyone will recover though. Okay. Stello. Oh, Jack Stevens. Atlanta United want Jack Stevens. Piss off. That's the first realistic one. No, I'm not selling him. Fuck off. He's up to 67 now. He's played one more game, Jack Stevens, and he's up to 67 rated. It's his diving and his reflexes, though. They're just nowhere near. They're nowhere near. How long was that going to take? 33 weeks. Go on, Barry. Another set of wages and who's still mathematically in the title race. A championship Everton side. Still with Branthwaite and Tarkovsky and Onana and McNeil on the left. Dele Alli still at cam. Bryce Samba in goal. Owen Wyndahl at left back. Nathan Patterson at... Is it Nathan Patterson? I want to say Nathan Patterson at right back. Crepin Diatta is going to be rather fast out on the right-hand side. And Banza, judging by the average attacking rating, is 81 rated. So... yikes. Options on the bench as well of quality, including Beto, Jimmy Garner, Onahi. Okay, one more to go today, and it's not going to be easy. You'll notice as well, Jack Stevens has grown to 67. He now matches Ingram everywhere other than reflexes and diving, which are quite important, really, for goalkeepers, but... we'll give Jack Stevens another game. He did just concede 2, but we got the win at least. So we'll give him another game and we'll see how he does at Goodison Park. Clarkson 73 rated now, was he? Is Banza 81 rated? Yes, Simon Banza. How did that team get relegated? Here's McNeil down the left. Turns inside. Banza. I don't know if Stevens saved that much as it was just straight at him and knocked him off his feet. Dele Alli will take the corner short. Diatta is just too quick and tricky. Kellen. Good. 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 1-0 Everton. Tries to play that forward to Liam Lee. Let's play it sideways towards James Brophy. Wonderful. Okay. Good. 1-0 Everton. As if they needed any extra help. They didn't get relegated because of a points deduction, though. They survived last season. It was Forrest that went down in save. Sørensen and Brown and Osborne and Dele Alli. Onana and Kamara. I think we might get battered here today, gents. There's Dwight McNeil now. Sorensen's coming out to meet him. Back to Owen Windal. Well in Marcus Brown. It was meant for Marcus Brown. It will eventually find Marcus Brown, who's left Onana for dead. And Dele Alli's decided that he's resurrecting his career. Repping Diatta. Forward to Banza. Banza in the box. Here's Diatta. Diatta. Stevens saves. It's all Everton. Yikes. And they're going to score a second here instead. Diatta. No, they're not. Brophy's done really well. No, Jordan, they didn't get relegated season 1. Caberon, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Oh, Diatta's in the box. Diatta's out the box. Oh, never mind. Ah. Sorensen. And Brown. Good footwork. Not really with anywhere to go. We'll try a switch. Everton's shown great defensive shape so far. Here's Liam Lee. Wide nicely to Brophy. We'll look to whip it. Hit Patterson in the chest. We'll play on. We'll find Brofs. He'll find Ben Osborne. Marcus Brown is there. Marcus Brown. Oh, I thought he had it for a minute. Couldn't quite see where the ball was. Windal into the gap. Here's Dele Alli. Into Banza. Trying my defence this way and that, this Everton side. I don't feel like anyone's in the right position because their players are just everywhere. Banza again. And Kamara. And Onana. And we'll do Onana. Kirk Henderson steps in. Needed to. Did so. Osborne. Yengi. Here's Dele Alli. Lovely little flick to Patterson. We read my turn in, or read my slide tackle, turned inside, and Banza batters Everton 2-0 in front. It was always going to go this way, wasn't it, really? Yes, Toot, we are using custom sliders. Exclamation mark sliders will be the command that you need. What a touch, Jack. Bloody hell. Sorensen, Osborne and Liam Lee. There's not really much room to get into there, is there? That is a very solid Everton defensive wall. Trying to break into the sea. Just a giant wall of blue, like a tsunami, ensuring that we don't get in. Runs out. Just powering up to play it. Windal. He's tried a little back heel there, that just hasn't worked. If I can flick this, we could be in, he says. No. Oh, Brophy's stolen that away. Cheers, ref. Everton went down season 1, meow, not season 2. I mean, it went down season 2, not season 1. Sorensen. Oh, it does reach Osborne. There's Lee. But where do you go? Hounded by a number of blue and white shirts there. And that pass is just not quite good enough from McKenzie. Banza out to Diatta. Kingsley's done well. Advantage that was in their favour is gone. It's just about to try and release Brophy down the line. It's as feisty as you're likely to get from anyone. From Jack McKenzie. Love that. It's Kamara. And Diatta again. Kamara. Oh, what a ball. Patterson. Back to Diatta. Into Banza. And Dele Alli. Straight at the goalkeeper, thankfully for me. It's the sort of quality of build-up that we're up against here, though. Weindal. Kamara. He's just straight at the goalkeeper, thankfully. So he's able to keep them out. They've already got 2. They could have had 7, I think. Mostly through the gap to Kirk Henderson. Yengi's there. Alright. Well, let's just... Has Osborne got a decent free kick? Osborne's not got a bad free kick, you know. Let's put this in the mixer and see if we can't get someone tall on the end of it. I see Yengi in there. I'll look for him. It's Marcus Brown that's brought it down and had the effort on the swivel. Forces Bryce Samba into his first save of the day. Go as far as to say it's probably the only save he's going to need to make today. But nice to have at least something to get the fans excited here away from home. Oh, that's a great ping. McNeil. Superb chest control. He's just going to run off the pitch with it. Weindal. Back to Onana. Ooh. Dele. Diatta. Backing in, turning around the corner. 3-0 Everton. Banza buries again. Sad. I mean, if ever there was a highlight that showed how defensive intelligence doesn't fucking exist, it's that the 7 white statues as the blue guy just zigzags between all of them. It doesn't matter whether you've got a 65 rated defender or a 95 rated defender, they all do that. McKenzie and Brophy. It's loose. Watts wins it. Brings it forward. Osborne. Ben Osborne. Ben Osborne deflected. Oh! Had the keeper worried. Off the top of the bar. Off his own teammate, unfortunately, so not even a corner. Dele Alli off and Unahi on for Everton. 3-0 up. Nearly 3-1 as Anthony Robinson comes on for Owen Weindal as well. Make some changes of my own, I think. Berry's dropped again. Semmer's dropped again. Having an 83 rate keeper in the championship isn't fair here. Nah, he bands up on a hat-trick. On the outside, squares it Diatta 4. We just can't cope with them. They are everywhere, always, in between the lines. Uncatchable, untackleable, unfollowable, unmarkable, unbeatable. 4-0. Sorensen and Berry. Lee. Oh, lovely take by McNeil into the gap and then around the outside. Oh, where do you even go? Like balanced attack, Mr. McKenzie, eh? Never mind, he's beaten his man. He's beaten Branthwaite. He's in behind. He's got Reyes Cleary with him here. Oh, he had Liam Lee. Oh, Brophy can't find the ball around the corner either. Not even a consolation goal here at Goodison Park for us. We've gotten some big results today against some big clubs, but Everton has been one step too far. Probably more than one step too far, to be completely honest, but it's such a ridiculous side, this. How this team ended up in the championship in the first place, I've no idea. Zeno's done well to stick a toe in there, and we will get rid of it. But we are to lose by 4-0 at Goodison Park. And I think we have to leave happy that it only ended 4 in the end. They could very comfortably have had a significantly larger winning margin. Sorensen will look to float this for Cleary, who's brought it down really well, but then just... Where's the bloody football gone? All right, good. Everton 4, Cambridge United 0. We are defeated. And that was weird. But let's be honest, not really too much of a surprise there. Preston draw with Charlton. Charlton dropping points again is good news for us. It's Charlton we face next. Yikes. That is a giant fixture as we head... Oh, we've got Charlton twice. Oh, we've got Charlton twice. Do I risk simming the home game? I don't know. I don't really want to play Charlton twice in the same episode, but I might be in a position where I have to, really. Hull, Plymouth and Southampton. I think it's going to be play Charlton twice. Plymouth are there as well, though. Holy moly. Okay, well, we're going to have to figure something out. Yikes. It's an important episode in the next one. That'll be on Monday, though, as this is Friday's episode. Thank you very much for watching. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. It's a rather heated relegation fight, isn't it? Don't miss any of it, will you? I'll see you next time. Holy moly. That was episode 6, right? Yes. RTG S3 6. Episode 5 we just made and uploaded, didn't we? So we can deal with that. this we can save now. Save it everywhere. Finances. Just travel costs. Okay. Nope, just youth facilities. Okay. 10k into the youth facilities. So the bank balance currently stands at 18 million. Are we? We're not in the relegation zone anymore, are we? Or are we back in it? We're back in the relegation zone. That's annoying. Bugger! We had gotten ourselves out of here. That's annoying, because I would have been able to swap that for that. What a bumhole. What a bumhole. Never mind. Is what it is. You guys wanted to see Adam Clarkson, actually, didn't you? Squad hub. Kind of annoying that he's now grown to 73, having played one game. And his value's gone from 4.6 to 5.5. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Evening, Reese. How are we, lad? I think... Oh, I don't even know what to do with him now. I was gonna bring him in, but now he's gone up again. What do you even do? I still can't believe this guy as well. What a farce. We already have stand-up players, though. Like, Yingy now with 6 goals and 3 assists in 19 games. He's actually started to perform. Berry's still my 3rd highest top goal scorer. Wow. 1 goal, 4 assists in 7 games for Ben Osborne. Talk about impact. Key Rice. Right. That will do us for today, lads. Sorry, Reese. I know you've just got here again. Work's all done for the week. Silverstone, here I come. Nice. Enjoy the weekend, Reese. You'll have a fantastic time, I'm sure. Recall him, use him, doesn't count towards the highest rated comparison rule, and release him if it doesn't do it for you after half a season, full season. I expect at this point. You're going to rock up at 6. Going to happen. I could do... Oh, I don't even know. Thank you, everyone, for your support today. I appreciate it. Tomorrow, in fact, I don't think I'm going to record any more of this tomorrow. I think I might send... Because that's tomorrow's video made, or at least recorded. I still need to make it. But I might send Andrew the spreadsheet now, so that then on Sunday, to guarantee the fact that we're able to then record December and perhaps some of the transfer window once we've gotten the spreadsheet updated. So tomorrow may well be some management of some description. I haven't seen a Millie note. Lando bucket hat came today. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Right, let me make a note on my whiteboard to edit RTG. Right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your support today. We will see you, hopefully, back here tomorrow. We'll start tomorrow with the Formula 1. We will have the sprint weekend at COTA. So there'll be quite a lot of Formula 1 content tomorrow, to be fair. Quite a lengthy part of the stream will be F1, longer than usual with it being a sprint weekend. And then we will switcheroo probably to some Football Manager. There's no Creator Series this week, no. Break week indeed. Right, cheers. Let's enjoy a raid though, shall we? Let's not actually just fucking dip. Who can we send you to? Who else is live right now? Let's have a look. Oh, Alex is doing his Alan. Mixture of Alex and Adam. Adam raided us the other day, didn't he? Adam's involved in, or will be involved in, Alex Gillen's community event this evening at Silverstone. So head on over and join Adam and give him your support, as he very much deserves, our trident teammate in Creator Series. Go and join Adam for the rest of the evening. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I will see you for tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you for tomorrow. See you tomorrow 4, if you get your words in the right order, Chess. Some more Formula 1 and some more management of some description. Might be FM, might be something different. I shall see you later.